All right. Welcome back, everybody, to A Class of Crows. On the last session of A Class of Crows, lots of things happened. A reappearance from the bride and groom occurred, who earlier in the school year had told Gilly that they would return with to hear his decision on their offer as to whether or not he would decide to go with them and save his soul from what was corrupting him, or if he would decide to turn down their offer and remain and try to fight it. And so on the last session, they returned in the middle of the night, and Gilly decided to go with them. And so that night, to the perspective of those who remain, Gilly passed away. And then the morning after, they had to do their practical exam. The headmaster did offer to allow them to do it on a later date, since they had just experienced a tragedy, but they decided that they needed a distraction and did it anyway. And the practical exam turned out to be a series of puzzles called the Passage of Passing. And it was a set of rooms that they had to progress through and use spells that they had learned in their school year prior to solve each of the individual puzzles, and how they performed in those rooms determined their final score. And their final score was, what was it? 21? Is that what you got? Wrote it down somewhere. 21 out of 30.
I remember it was 100%. I don't remember what.
21 out of 30 was their final score. A little bit off 100%. Almost there.
Almost.
Nice try, group.
Yeah, I got that -1 in charisma, my persuasion modifier, or deception.
Which was, in fact, a passing mark. And so after they finished their practical exam, they were told to go back to the dorms for a little bit while the others finished up their exams. And then we're told that the Spellspent Festival, which is the end of the year celebration for mages and sorcerers, all sorts of spellcasters, was going to be happening later that night after all the exams were finished. And they were told to, I don't know if I actually did tell you, but they were told to head back to the battlegrounds for that.
Maybe?
Well, I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the party headed back to the dorms, where some of the other students who had finished were waiting. Group 1 was finished their exams, which was Sophia, Amelia, Windermere, and Esther, and sat down and had a small lunch with them as they talked a little bit about the practical exam. So, where we return is the dormitory. Where you've just finished up your small lunch and have a few hours ahead of you before you can head to the Spellspent Festival, which I think you were told was around sundown. It's about 3 in the afternoon.
Does anyone have any preparations they need to make before the festival later on?
Maybe I'll shower.
probably a good idea, Killian.
Maybe. Maybe.
Yes, if you do it more often, it can become a habit, and you can just do it without having to consider it so thoroughly. It would benefit the party greatly.
But then I'd have to do it a lot. And that takes some time. It was already hard enough getting out of the habit of doing it.
Perhaps just look at it as acquiring a skill, such as you have mastered the bagpipes. You could master basic hygiene.
You can master basic hygiene.
I'm quite hygienic, Killian. Thank you very much.
Nah, I bet that suit of armor is all grody under there.
It only gets grody after adventures. I constantly wash and clean it and polish it and bathe myself almost every morning.
Yeah, and imagine if you didn't need to do that, how much stuff you'd get done. You could learn how to play the bagpipes.
A fair point. However, I do not require the knowledge of playing the bagpipes.
You're really missing out, man.
If you say so.
You, like, learn the harmonica.
Have you ever played an instrument, Yo?
Not that I can think of.
You could, like, make a visor that just has a harmonica permanently attached to it.
That sounds gaudy and ridiculous, Killian. Why would I want to do that?
Because then you can learn the harmonica while you're literally doing anything else. Like, you can multitask.
I did not enter the Bard's College, Killian. I came here to study magic.
Oh yeah, we're in a magic school.
Indeed.
Oh yeah.
It's been a good time in this school.
Yes, indeed. Such a wonderful time, actually. Getting lost for a month in caverns deep within the crust.
Yeah.
Losing an
Spiders.
ally. Nearly dying multiple times.
Yeah. Good times, good times. What
Look,
do you
we
do
got
for summer?
we got free ale a few times. Though it was monster ale. For summer, I plan on visiting my family in Everland. Going back to Talos. And you?
I don't know yet. Trying to figure that out. I was possibly gonna spend it with Gilly, but now I can't.
I would not recommend spending it with Gilly now.
Eh.
Unless you know necromancy.
Indeed. Do you know
Ooh.
necromancy, Killian?
Next semester, I will. It's gonna be a long break.
That's
Oh.
actually kind of scary. Out of character, does she learn animate dead at fifth level?
Can I actually?
I mean, she technically already knows a little bit of necromancy.
Killian just comes back
Yeah.
a fucking monster.
She does know Toll
mean-
the Dead.
Oh, boy.
Killian's gonna be a whole new Killian next year. It's her goth phase.
A whole new Gilly too. Mine is so weird.
Just save his bones.
Save his bones. Killian just
Gilly
gets like a
skeleton.
Killian just gets an unhealthy obsession just to keep Gilly around.
That'd be great. Be like the end of Shaun of the Dead, or they're playing video games with a zombie.
We're just cooking with zombie Gilly.
Yeah.
This is our
He still remembers how to make bread.
pet zombie. It makes us bread every day.
Just don't
just-
put your fingers near his mouth.
We just keep him in the dorm all the time. He's not allowed to leave the kitchen.
Hell yeah, you could be Josephine's assistant.
Yeah. Oh my god. Big plans. Big plans.
Figure out the next arc. Look
You
forward to it.
just, but with Animate Undead, you gotta maintain control every 24 hours. So if you're not here in a span of 24 hours,
That would really
he goes
suck.
wild.
That would suck. Nah, when I'm not here, I gotta find him a babysitter.
Put him in a cage. Just,
Well, nah, just lock him in
Keep
my
him
room
from-
for a bit.
yeah, just keep him from eating people.
Actually, no, you know what? When I'm not here, I just have to like chain him up to Billy Barkley.
Oh God.
Leave him over there for a while. What's his
Oh,
name?
jeez.
It's Professor Harper, right?
Yeah, Harper.
Just leave me like, hey, can you watch him for a bit? Do you think he'd eat Billy Barkley?
Nah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm
Uh,
trying to smoke 'em.
well, yo, did you have any plans for this summer?
Well, I was gonna hang out with you guys, but now I'm not so sure.
Hmm. Well, both of you are welcome to join me on my journey back to Talus.
Any good necromancers around there?
It is the capital of Everland, so I imagine there could be some of those knowledgeable in darker magics.
Okay.
What kind of fun stuff is there to do?
Well, mostly what I do is train and rest in the park. It could be a good place for you to practice your meditation, yo.
Now imagine if you had a harmonica.
Mm. Yes, I imagine that, but I believe it is more pleasant without. But I welcome your bagpipes, Killian, if you would like to come and play as well.
Oh man, I'll come play, and then you're gonna be resting in that park so hard. Yeah, I'll join.
Sophia speaks up. By park, do you mean the Lakeland district?
Indeed, Sophia. Are you familiar with Talus?
Yes, I've been there once or twice myself.
My family owns a home near the Lakeland district.
I see. It's a lovely place.
Indeed.
Wait, Sophia, are you from there?
Not from there, no, but I've been there a couple times.
Oh my god, you should join us too.
Well, might need to head home for summer break, but if I'm on my way back and I pass through, maybe.
Alright, can't wait to see you. Do you get any yearbooks? Do we have to
That's a good question.
Wait, do we have to reuse the same robes that we have?
All shall be revealed in time, young
Because,
Killian.
okay. Killian's gonna go find a pen and ask Sophia to sign her back.
So, like, a coolant ink pot.
Yeah, and just, get her name written on the fabric.
Killian, if you run out of room, they can sign mine for you.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, man. You gotta sign this one, too, though.
Alright.
Just everybody at the table, just sign this. Write your name on it.
You'd have a coolant ink pot in your room to do some of your studying.
Yeah. Killian grabs it and runs back with it. Yeah, just ink this up.
Alright, you turn around to allow her to write on your cloak. She signs Sophia Natrima on your back. There, how's that?
Oh, perfect. Croak, you got room there?
She puts a little heart on the dot of the eye.
Aww. I love it.
Let's see. What should I write? Croak writes, Croak was here.
Alright. Amelia.
All right. She takes the ink and writes Amelia Fairhurst in a very fancy-looking script.
Thank you. Thank you. Windermere.
Windermere writes Windermere Kahani and then crosses it out and writes Windy.
Yay!
Oh, wow.
Killian can't see it, but she knows she's happy for a reason. Yo.
I'm gonna draw a picture of a frog with his mouth open and a little speech bubble that goes around what Croak wrote. And I'll sign the bottom, yo, with cursive. So it looks like a
Nice.
Croak is saying Croak was here.
Nice. Esta.
Yeah, all right. She messily scrawls Esta Wolfdaughter.
Alright.
You can feel a little bit of the ink kind of drip down from where she's written. She used a bit too much.
Of course, of course. Alright, 6 people down. Everybody else to go. Killian keeps the quill and ink pot in her hands. Just prepared at any minute.
It's a good thing you're a 3/4ling, Killian, so you have plenty of space for them to sign.
I know, right? Imagine if I was shorter. Alright, where are we headed to now? What are we doing, guys? What are we gonna do on our last day? Come on. Alright, well, after exams day, what are we gonna do?
Yeah, still say last day, Killian. It's a little too soon.
What are we doing today?
What would you like to do?
Get everyone to sign my robe.
Well, perhaps we should find some of the other students.
Amelia pipes up. Well, I imagine everybody's going to be gathering for the Spellspent Festival. You could use that opportunity to have everyone sign.
True, true. I gotta get everyone to sign it.
Are you getting faculty to sign it as well?
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Perhaps Miss Josefino.
Oh yeah, true. I gotta get her to sign it. It's Josephina.
Yes, dearie. Did you need something?
Can you sign my shirt?
Oh, all right.
Yeah, just write your name under anybody else's, I guess. If you find your room, just gonna turn around.
All right. She writes her name.
Ah, thank you.
Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, it's perfect.
All right.
It's perfect, thank you. Alright. Who's next?
I don't know. Perhaps Miss Dallas?
Oh yeah, true. We gotta get Miss Dallas. I gotta go see the necromancy teacher.
I will accompany you. Yo,
Alright.
would you like to join?
Yeah, wait up.
We'll see all of you at the festival later on. I suppose we have some errands to run.
Yeah, see you there.
Goodbye.
All right. You make your way out of the dormitory and into the open air again to Sundial Square.
Alright, I guess Dallas first. Oops.
Are you going to get all of the faculty to sign, Killian, or just a few?
All of them, of course.
All right.
At least all my teachers.
Ow, yo. Step on me like that.
Sorry, I was still I
Yeah,
was not
just
focused.
make sure to
Wasn't
look
paying
up when you're
attention.
walking, yo. You can't forget. If you go
Well, I
where you
did.
look, and if you stare at your feet, you'll just fall on the ground.
Oh.
Indeed, this is a marching tactic I learned in the army.
Thanks, Walking Master.
That's not my name.
Dallas looks up as you enter and says, "Oh, hello. There's something you needed."
Can you sign my back?
I'm sorry. What?
Can you write on my back?
On your back?
Yeah. Here's the ink. Here's the quill. Killing turns around, lifts up her hair. Yeah, just find a spot.
Oh, you meant on the cloak. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I suppose so. She writes Dallas Ingvilder on the back of your cloak.
Sweet. Thanks, Dallas.
I must admit, I'm a little baffled as to the purpose for it, but happy to help.
Thanks. All right, you guys, to the school.
Hold
Onward.
on. Actually, I had something to
Yeah.
ask you all.
Yes, Miss Dallas?
Well, Professor Silvestrian, the headmaster, came to get the body to preserve it. You see, for the family of Gilly. But I have some of his belongings that they've asked me to store for them. I'm not sure what he would have wanted left with you lot versus given to the family. Do you have any insight as to that?
Mm.
You mean his belongings from his room as well, or just his person?
Well, there will be some belongings in his room as well, but I meant just what he had on his person.
Perhaps we could speak with the family ourselves to determine what they would like, but we could hold all of it for now.
Yes, I imagine he'd probably want that.
Yes, just if any staff happens to go into his room and collect those belongings, do not send his pornography to his family or his drug collection,
Uh,
please.
oh, well, I was actually going to have you bring the stuff that I have and put it in his room with the other stuff.
We will take care of his stuff.
Wow, you just outed the dead guy about his pornography.
All right. She hands you a pack with Gilly's belongings in it.
All right, egg stuff.
So you can look through that now if you want to. You can do it later.
We'll do it outside. Thank you, Miss Dallas. We'll make sure to sort this out.
Thank you,
And,
Dallas.
Killian, if you're looking for the other faculty members, they might be a little busy setting up for the festival, but
Oh yeah, of course.
they will be at the festival too, so
Yeah.
if you want them to sign, that might be a good opportunity as well.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll make sure to get everybody. I don't know. If you had a couple hours to kill before the party, what would you?
Well, I'd probably spend it working, to be honest. Maybe a nap.
Yeah, naps sound nice.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Croak salutes on the way out.
Take care. Make your way out of Dallas's office back to Sundial Square.
Alright, I'm gonna check out Gilly's belongings.
Alright.
Here.
So in the pack is a potion of water breathing, the cleansing ring, some crossbow bolts, a light crossbow, a crowbar, some daggers.
Kenley tries to grab the ring.
I mean, I don't think
Uh,
anybody's stopping you, so if anyone wants to stop her, they can.
what am I rolling? A contested sleight of hand?
Yeah, probably.
Just a
Alright.
moment, Killian.
Killian, your hand shoots out to grab the ring, and a iron gauntlet blocks you.
Just a moment, Killian. I will go through all of the belongings, and then perhaps we can distribute them. Also, this ring is a ring of cleansing, or it cleans you. It is
Yeah.
a good habit for you to bathe on your own and not rely on items such as
But,
these.
but the ring. I don't want to bathe.
Crick continues looking through the stuff.
Right. There is a the spice pouch that you were given. His plant collection, some old rations, a little bit of rope, an old tinderbox, an unlit torch, and a water skin. The plant collection is the small satchel with a bunch of different vials in it.
Alright.
Kellyanne kicks Croak's foot.
Alright.
Literally?
Clank.
Yeah. Well, it seems as these are most of Gilly's belongings. Does any of this sound like something he would want his family to have?
Not really.
Eh. Maybe his jewelry? Yes.
His cologne, perhaps.
That weird smelling alcohol?
Indeed.
Yeah, maybe.
Did you want this cleansing ring, Killian?
Yeah.
I'll flip a coin, a gold coin with you for it.
Okay. I call Tails.
Alright. We'll call Tails 2 for some strange reason.
Yeah.
Indeed, Tails.
Indeed.
Croak passes her the ring.
Killian looks at it and like trying to like figure out how to use it. I don't remember how to use it.
I'll add it to your inventory.
And this plant collection and spice pouch. Do either of you particularly have any interest in plants or spices?
I guess. I like plants.
Yes, I should hope so, as
Guess
you
we
are a nature cleric.
I'll take the plant pouch.
So some of the plants were used up by Gilly. A couple of them in the very last moments there, but there are still a few left.
Yeah, I'll hold on to them.
Alright. Croak will pass over the plant pouch and the spice pouch at the same time.
Okay.
All right.
Water breathing potion. Yo, that doesn't seem to be something that would
Very good.
interest you.
Nope.
Killian, would you mind if I take the water breathing potion just in case I happen
I
to
want
fall
it.
in
I'm kidding.
some deep water and perish?
Killian like looks at it longingly. Okay, you can have it.
Holding like a handful of stuff.
Much appreciated.
Just balancing the ink and the quill.
Alright, Krug keeps the water breathing potion. And I don't have any use for any of the rest of this, unless, I mean, you guys do. I got rope. Daggers. Does Killian want more daggers?
Yeah.
Killian just gets, like, the rest of Gilly's loot.
Killian.
Here, Killian, I believe that you could use some of this.
Yeah, there's some crossbow bolts you might want and some daggers there. Killing.
Oh yeah, I have that crossbow.
I'll do it since it's like minor things. I'll do it after the session.
Okay. Killian's a massive klepto and a hoarder. Killian likes her things. Killian rubs the ring. Or touches it.
All right. You feel all of the
Into it.
grime and dirt vanish from your clothing, and you feel
Yay.
quite clean and refreshed.
Feels good. She's gonna like wave her hand, Croak's face, and back off.
Yes, I suppose this will take some getting used to. Seeing Killian clean.
The grease in her hair gone.
Wait, it just cleans your clothes, right?
Oh shit. So greasy.
That's what I was wondering.
Where are we
Is it just
going?
clothes or where are you going? I don't know where I'm following you.
I don't know. I was following her. I have no schedule currently, so I have nowhere to lead us.
Leader.
Apologies.
We're helpless without a schedule, Master.
Yeah, schedule mass is helpless without a schedule.
I could pray to Morningstar for guidance.
Yeah.
For reference, the cleansing ring does in fact remove dirt and grime from garments and your person.
Oh, sweet.
Alright. Did Kirk ever get his spell scribing materials?
No, I think she said that she was busy and she was going to give it to you after exams were over.
Gotcha. Should I assume that that means after festival's over as well?
Yeah, after the day is over, most likely.
Gotcha.
So you're heading towards the school then?
I don't know.
Looks
I
like
was
Killian
following
is.
Killian. Killian's lost right now. She's just kind of wandering.
Yeah.
It's like the kids that need to be on a leash that just. Oh, I'm sorry. You're an adult. Never mind.
I don't even know how old Killian is.
Oh god.
Early 20s, yeah,
Okay.
I think. I don't know, I'm
So
sure
you wanna
adult leashes exist.
like those are
Don't Google. You don't want
different
that in your search results.
yeah, exactly. That'll lead to some more adult stuff.
Speaking of adult
Indeed.
stuff, go through Chloe's room and get his porn.
Perhaps we should
That's a good idea.
before anyone else finds it.
Alright, you make your way back to the dormitories. Where you haven't been gone for too long, so everybody's still there.
Any of you guys want some porn?
Everybody just looks at you and just stares for like a good 10 seconds straight of just dead silence. And Amelia
No?
says,
Yeah?
no, thank you.
Oh. Okay.
Killian, that's probably not something you should ask aloud to a room. of people.
We could probably sell it.
Indeed, probably,
Money.
but you could. The best idea would probably be to find an individual buyer and not to loudly broadcast it.
Oh my god, maybe those kids that you guys beat up in the beginning of the year will want it.
Oh,
You
the fellow
You
Yeah.
guys
Yo.
remember I drew
Punch?
this, right?
That is indeed your artwork, Yo.
I can just draw more. I'm trying to make money.
Yo, are we gonna sell porn for profit?
It's kind of part of what I've done already, but sure. If you want to
Yo,
get in on it.
Yo makes the world anvil as the as the porn chart. It just
didn't-
spreads all over the world.
I didn't know you were practicing your merchant skills, Yo.
It's only to get by, you know. Gotta sell a couple pieces of art here, and a couple pieces of porn there.
Hmm,
What's the difference?
indeed.
Picture's a picture.
He is right.
I'm
You
like
can look at both.
rifling underneath the mattress for porn.
Earning a living with one's skills is quite important.
Thank you.
I mean, I use my skills. I'm living pretty good. Killing goes to the bookshelf.
All right. So you find Gilly's collection of colognes, as well as the porn collection. And then some sort of scrawled notes on the desk with some drawings on them.
So you guys know how people like auction off like old storage places that people stop paying for?
No, I don't.
Well, we can auction off stuff in this room.
I don't know if the school would appreciate that.
Do places do that, Killian?
Yeah, you know, if you stop paying your your fees on renting something, like a storage space, they take stuff out of it, like, and you don't come back for it. It gets auctioned off. People can buy it.
I understand. It makes sense.
Yeah, we just hand the family a couple things like his jewelry or something, and then we like go around and ask people, be like, "Hey, you want some porn or cologne?"
Hmm. Perhaps we should.
Gilly had nice clothes.
Killian.
Yeah.
Perhaps
He
we should
just- He
consult the
just died.
family.
Oh, yeah. We can do that. Do that.
Trying to pawn off all the stuff. Our dead friend.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to think about life right now.
Are you worried about bills?
Hey, tuition costs a lot.
How were you able to enter the school, Killian?
I don't know, how did I transferred? I had
You're about to say good grades. We know that's not true.
did I leave the Bard school or did
Yeah,
I
roll
come out?
deception.
I had good grades at the Bard school. Though I think I said she originally got kicked out, right? No.
I'm
Transferred.
not sure you originally specified. It's up to you. I think we just said transferred originally,
Yeah.
which is a way to get in. Having people vouch on your behalf is a way that the college would accept you in.
I was a good student at the Bard school. You know, they liked me. And I wanted to change over to here. Because I like plants and magic.
All right. It's a good enough reason.
I guess.
Yeah.
I will say, good grades at a Bard school doesn't necessarily make you a genius.
True.
A community college is a Grand Lorien.
Yeah, does Croak know the phrase liberal arts?
She was going for a liberal arts degree while learning the bagpipes.
Well, regardless of your life decisions, Killian, I'm glad that you chose to attend Nillavon. It has been nice getting to know you.
I know, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was nice getting to know you too.
And also, we're not pawning off all of Gilly's items.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Croak.
What about the porn? Can I have
Yeah,
it?
who got the porn? Wait, did you just ask for it? I don't know what's going on.
History.
Yeah, we lost it.
All right. Porn acquired. I guess
Yay!
can we say we cleaned the room up a little bit too? Like any clothes that may have been lying around, like Croak folded them and put
Yep.
them up. Okay.
Yeah, you can take a few minutes to do that as well.
Yeah, just make it not look completely wrecked for when Stanley gets here.
All right, we'll say about an hour passes as you guys went over to Dallas, back here, cleaned up Gilly's room.
Okay. So, Yo, did you plan on visiting Talus as well this summer?
I guess I don't have anything else to do.
Indeed. You do have some experience being in Everlyn, do you not? As we met in Fort
Very
Penitent.
small amount. You pretty much met me as soon as I got there.
Understood. Well, Talus is a bit further than Fort Penitent. Well, Fort Penitent's further south, but Talus is further west.
You'll have to show me around.
Indeed.
Did you say you were coming too, Killian?
Yeah. How's the party scene in Talus? You know.
I've
What
not
is that
attended
intelligence saying?
many parties, as I am not a noble or from a noble family. However, those in the street seem to have some merriment and enjoyment during festivals and such.
Okay. Yeah, I'll join you guys in Talus.
Wonderful. I will be happy to introduce you to my father, and if my father's in town, possibly him as well.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
And of course, my mentor.
Oh?
Who?
My mentor. Ungorn Ironfoot. Have I not mentioned him before?
Doesn't ring a bell.
No.
Oh, he is an elder dwarven man.
Dwarven, you say?
Indeed, he is a blacksmith in Talus.
Ooh,
He
he's
taught
a
me much of what I know
blacksmith.
about blacksmithing.
I see.
Jinx.
But indeed, we could visit him as well.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. It'll be a summer to remember.
Does he actually have an iron foot?
Indeed, he does.
Cool. Can I see it?
I
When we go?
suppose if you look at it, you can, yes.
That makes sense.
You look at it. Is this...
I suppose if you look at it. You may be able to. Further testing is required.
Gotta go get a eye checkup.
Well, did anyone have any other preparations, or should we retire to our rooms and rest a bit until the festival?
I don't know. I guess
I
so.
could use a little nap, I guess.
Yeah, we can nap.
All right. Well, we shall reconvene here then when it's time for the festival.
All right, sounds good. And I don't need to shower, so I could sleep in.
Take a little catfish nap.
A catfish nap? Ew, that makes you sound like you smell like fish. Oh my god, both my roommates, like on both sides of Killian, are just not here anymore. Jeez.
North Hall's wild, yo.
South Hall vindicated yet again. North Hall parties too hard.
Better look out.
South Hall never dies.
Actually, instead of sleeping, I'm gonna take continue the portrait of Gilly I'm working on.
All right.
Wait, Killian's not gonna nap. She's gonna warm up her dance moves as she practiced for the other dance. She's gonna get back to that.
All right. Do a performance check. Let's see how you're feeling.
Oh yeah. Nah.
A little rusty. Spent too much time slacking off studying and not enough time practicing your dancing.
Yeah, man.
So
I really let my dance moves go.
yeah, you trip over yourself a few times when you're practicing.
Dang.
Crook, how do you spend your time in between now and the
I'm reading my Spell Scroll Scribing for Dummies intermediate book.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that int save pop up, and I didn't know what it was for.
Yeah, it wasn't intentional.
That was
I think I was just tabbing and I managed to click it.
one hell of an int save.
Yeah.
Are you rolling with advantage or disadvantage?
Yeah, that's the
I
real
don't know.
question.
With Killian, you take disadvantage.
Pandora's int save. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, is that
Not
it?
Pandora's.
No, God.
Schrodinger's.
Schrodinger's int save.
Like,
yeah, there you go. I was
wait.
like, Pandora's box. Wait, no. Yeah.
am I the smartest man in all of Grand Lorien, or am I a complete brain dead moron?
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
All right. Then each of you spends a little bit of time preparing as several hours pass, and the sun begins to go down, and the light of the day starts to dim. Occasionally you hear people out in the hallway going about their business, talking about the practical exam, and some of them talking about the Spellspent Festival and their excitement. And let's take a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to go get some more water. So if you need to go to the bathroom, use this opportunity now.
Yep. Be right back.
Aw, Killian's not gonna impress everybody with her dance moves later.
Sure, you will. Sure, you will.
I'll try my darndest.
It doesn't matter if you do well or poorly, you will still impress people, Killian. It's the fact that you tried.
Like that dumbass trying. Oh. I spent all day playing Pokemon.
What'd you accomplish?
Nothing.
No evolutions, no bosses beat.
Oh, I evolved my Onyx. He's a Steelix now.
Nice.
I think that's it. I didn't really do a lot. I've been training up Jasper, but he still can't evolve.
Still using that Weevil?
Actually,
No?
no.
Damn it.
Frostlass made it into my party. Jasper's getting trained. Steelix. Oh, I got a Grubbin. I'm training him because Charger Bug's my favorite Pokemon.
Nice.
I remember your stream that was called that.
Charger Bug's my favorite Pokemon. I love him. I don't know why. But I love him. What gym am I at? I don't know what gym I'm at. It's like I think it's a it's definitely a challenge. I don't know. It's like the big castle looking one, but I don't think it's a gym. I think I just gotta go through it. I didn't go in it yet because I was being lazy.
It'd be fun to do like a group Nuzlocke up a Pokemon game
Oh my god.
and just see who gets the first.
I'm so like I don't play Pokemon very smartly.
I don't either, but I think it would be fun. It's the most heartbreaking way to play Pokemon.
Just being forced to get rid of the Pokemon that die. Yeah, no, I'm not very smart when it comes to stuff like that, where it's like you're supposed to play strategically.
Well, the true fun of it is that you're stuck with what you catch,
True.
and so you just come to love all the terrible Pokemon that you find, and you get really attached to them, and you name them all, and then they die horrifically, and you have to delete them.
I had a Noctowl that I, for some reason, named Lasagna. And I can't remember why I named it Lasagna.
It's good food. Good name.
Yeah, I don't like lasagna, though.
What?
I don't like lasagna.
Why?
I got through it, though, Tasty. I got through it.
The wrong
I
party
just...
member died.
Wow!
That was brutal.
About my lasagna opinion?
It's really serious about those lasagna takes, aren't you?
Jesus.
I'm kidding.
All right, now that we're all back, we can get back into it.
All right.
Yeah, they're gonna be serving only lasagna at the Spellspent Festival.
Aw.
Sorry.
Killian goes hungry and passes out while she's dancing.
Just
This is low blood sugar.
God. Just eat those plants Gilly left you.
Yeah!
I'm just imagining like everybody sitting around and like talking at the festival, and just a passed out halfling on the dance floor by herself.
That's a good like comic strip image, like for real.
Just in the background, it's like a nice shot of like everybody else enjoying the party, and just in the background, there's just face planted, face down on the ground, Killian.
Oh my god. That'd be so funny.
All right, each of you spend some time preparing for the Spellspent Festival. I don't know if any of you want to wear anything different to the festival.
Nope.
Killian's gonna dress nicely, but keep the robe on to get the back of it signed.
All right, and you're bringing the same quill and ink pot with you.
Yep.
Perfect.
But she remembers to bring the lid for the ink pot.
Of course.
Crook's going in his usual attire.
Hmm.
Yeah, the usual.
Yeah. There's nothing
As
wrong.
is Yo.
Don't change it.
If it had a harmonica, it'd be so much better. Killian says in passing.
Hmm. Are you quite ready, Killian?
Yeah.
Alright, you guys are
Are
going.
you? She looks you up and
Indeed.
down. Oh wait, where'd you go? You're down there.
Yo as well? Are you ready?
Yes, I put on my fancy shell.
Wait, you have
What?
multiple shells?
Just kidding.
Okay.
Alright.
He waxed it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I can't even go inside of it. So sad.
Alright. Then it's now later in the afternoon. The sun is beginning to set. As you make your way down the path from the dormitories towards Sundial Square. The atmosphere is a little more quiet this evening, as it seems like a lot of people have already headed over toward the battleground. And as you make your way towards the Great Hall of the school, see the guards standing out front.
Oh no, I forgot his name.
Wow. How
Come
embarrassing.
on.
He's wearing a name tag today.
Greetings, Throdal, Arlette. Croak will salute as he walks past.
You for the festival?
Indeed.
Alright, most folk are already out there. It's by the battlegrounds. You know how to get there by now.
Indeed.
Alright.
You two have a good one.
They nod and send you on your way. The Great Hall feels a little quiet and a little empty, as there isn't any students bustling through the halls, as there usually is. As you make your way off to the left and down the hall towards the courtyard.
You know who we haven't seen in a while? Alistair.
Alabaster?
Oh.
Alabaster was the Nilbog in disguise. You killed him.
Oh, his actual name is Alistair.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's been so long that she's forgotten his true name. Alright, then you make your way through the doors, out of the school again, and to the courtyard. Where you can immediately see that there are many people gathered. Most of them just sort of talking amongst themselves. You can see a couple groups of professors, as well as some students. What would you like to do?
Croak's gonna approach Professor Harper and salute him.
This is a gangs all here moment, and I made sure to add name tags for everybody.
Yeah, good stuff.
Hey, yo, you got that porn?
Now's not the time, Killian.
Professor Harper gives you a small salute back and says, Croak, trust the practical exam went alright?
Indeed, sir. I did manage to break a statue, that I was not supposed to. However, everything else went pretty well.
Statues get broken every year. Don't beat yourself up about it.
Indeed, sir. Perhaps they should use some more solid material for the statues.
Well, they do. Just some students are a little more destructive than others.
Ah, understood, sir. I will try my best to control my strength in the future.
Professor Harkinian turns to see you and says, just the turtle I was looking for. I'd like to speak with you a moment if you don't mind.
Anytime, Professor.
Ooh, you in
What's on your mind?
trouble?
All right.
Shut up, Shane. Oh, shit. Gillian.
Who the hell is Shanks, yo?
He just steps off to the side so that the others can continue their conversation.
What's on
Now-
your mind, Professor?
If you recall one of the lessons that we had earlier in the year, I spoke of a spirit quest and that sort of concept. I was wondering if you had had put any thought toward it.
Oh, I did, but then my friend died, and I kind of forgot about it, to be honest.
Ah, I'm terribly sorry to hear that. I
It's not your
understand.
fault. It's just kind of throwing a wrench into things.
I understand.
I'm unsure of where to go from here.
Well, most who follow the way of the monk find themselves at a similar crossroad eventually in their lives. Some sooner than others. But I'm sure if you trust yourself, your instincts, and your friends, you'll find the correct path for you.
Thank you, Professor.
He gives you a small bow.
Before you go, Professor,
Yes.
do you have an example of what these other monks have done themselves?
Well, some give themselves journeys to travel to far off locations. Some give themselves difficult tasks that seem almost impossible to your average person. Some dedicate themselves to helping others. Some dedicate themselves to ridding the world of evils. It is your own personal preference which path you choose. But whichever you choose, make sure that you walk it with confidence.
I will. The helping others path speaks to me. So I believe I will be walking down that one.
I believe that path would serve you well.
I hope so. Mayhaps I can stop what happened to Gilly happened to someone else.
That is a noble goal.
Thank you again, Professor, for everything this year. I'll do a deep bow.
He bows back and says, I will still be around for your second year, so if you wish to speak with me at any point, simply come by my office.
Thank you very much. I'm sure this won't be the last time I have questions for you.
Of course. I'm always available for one of my students. And the two of you sort of drift back towards the other conversation. Killian, what are you up to?
Killian walks up to Professor Silvestri.
Yep.
Silvestri.
Yeah.
And asks, "Hi, I'm looking to get into some necromancy. What's some stuff I can get into, like, look at over the summer to start with it?"
Well, out of any of the schools of magic, that's probably the most difficult one to casually get into, I would say. You see, with necromancy, you must always be cautious about others' perception of you.
Oh, psh, I don't care about that.
Yes, but when there's a horde of villagers breaking down your door with torches and pitchforks because you're performing blood magic rituals, I think you'll change your mind.
Are you okay?
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay. No reason. Seemed like you experienced that before.
Well, when one dabbles in necromancy, public opinion tends to take a bit of a nosedive. And for a wizard such as myself, specializing in it is especially seen as a little taboo, I suppose.
Okay.
But I am happy that you express your interest. There is much more to necromancy than just pure evils, and there's a lot of good that you can do with it as well.
Ooh, like what?
Plenty. You can bolster your own life force. You can aid others. It's not all just walking skeletons and zombies.
Uh-huh. Well, I would love to learn more about it. So I think I'm gonna spend my summer doing that. And then next year, I'll be your top student.
I see. Well, I'm looking forward to that. I'm afraid I can't assist you at all with any extracurricular research over the break. There are rules in place about necromancy at the school here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll see what I find on my own, and then I'll come back next year and learn from you.
Yes, you do that. I'll be happy to see your growth.
It'll be a lot of growth. Killian has like a smug look on her face.
I hope so.
Wait, Killian's gonna go back over to Yo. Hey, Yo, you wanna make some gold?
d- what did you have in mind exactly?
You got that porn?
What are you gonna do with it?
There's the kids over there. I'm sure they'll buy it.
Tell you what, you can have a few of them, I
Oh,
guess.
sweet. Okay.
All right, I'll hand a few pages over.
Thanks, man.
None of the really nice ones that Gilly apparently had. I don't know what that means. Nice porn, but
Very well put together porn.
don't know what that means either.
As they're doing all this, Croak's just talking to Harper about multi-attack techniques. He hasn't quite gotten them down. He just wanted some tips on efficient swings.
All right, Yo, as you sort of like linger in this conversation, and then Killian sort of has a little aside with you. When you turn back towards the conversation, Professor Harper and Croak have kind of like almost turned entirely away from the rest of the group, and are very intensely discussing like battle techniques. And Professor Harper is like demonstrating.
Excellent.
Baseball. It was so Croak.
Right, Killian, you walk up to the three students here, Vance, Gareth, and Albira, who are just sort of sitting and talking amongst themselves. But they look over at you as you walk up.
Hey guys, what's up?
These two just sort of give you a skeptical look. She does not.
So, I got some stuff I'm willing to sell you guys. And she just kind of like puts it out there, holds the porn out.
You see them just sort of, they stare at you, and then they just kind of, their eyes just slowly look down at what you're holding. And then all three of them just slowly look back up at you, and then Ven says, "Why in the heavens would we want that?"
No. No? I mean, why not?
Why would I want to spend gold on that?
Because maybe you want it, you know?
No,
I'll give them,
I
I'll give
don't
them
know.
all to you for 10 pieces of gold.
I'd sooner give you 10 pieces of gold to just leave us alone.
I'll leave you alone if you give me 10 pieces of gold.
Now, I know this is a little bit above your level, perhaps, but that's what we call a joke.
Killian just continues to stand here. Okay, I'll keep standing here. So how's your night going?
You see the three of them just kind of look at each other. Not really paying you any mind. And then Ben turns back towards you. Well, it was going a lot better before you showed up.
Yeah, yep. Of course, of course. Hey, you guys want to hear a song? Killian gets ready to play her bagpipes.
Alright.
Damn, it was almost a 20.
Alright, Killian, the entire courtyard just sort of turns to look at you. Actually, that's kind of perfect. That's actually kind of perfect that they look away.
You don't know her.
Mhm.
Killian stops playing for a second. Hey, 10 gold and I'll stop.
Ben says, "Oh, you're not done embarrassing yourself yet."
Are you?
Is that really your best comeback?
Yeah, man. That's all I got.
They don't teach
Keep
you
playing.
any charisma at all at Bard School then, huh?
I was in liberal arts. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hey, listen. There's a reason I left.
Drop down, eh?
I transferred.
Whatever you tell yourself.
Can I roll persuasion? Tell him to give me 10 gold and I'll go away.
You can roll persuasion, but I don't know if that's gonna work.
10 gold and I go away.
It's a pretty good roll.
And then your night can get a lot better.
He just sort of thinks about it, and then he pulls a gold piece and just tosses it at your forehead. How's that?
Ow. Killian takes it. Okay. Thanks, man. Have a nice night. Oh, here. I don't really want it. Killian just kind of like takes the thorn and shoves it in his pocket. There you go. Bye. Hey, yo. Here you
Sorry,
go.
go.
Yo hands, or Killian hands Yo the piece of gold.
That's all you got.
That's your cut.
Gillian,
Yeah?
if you plan on accompanying me to Talus over the summer, perhaps you should not act like an aggressive homeless person on the streets of Talus. I worry because my mother is a guard, and I would hate if she were to apprehend you and take you to jail.
Now, Croak, you would know this. There's a spot in Talus for that, and it's called Old Town. She would fit right in.
As a homeless person or as like a person playing bagpipes, or what do you mean?
Almost.
Yes, you would fit right in Old Town in Talus. He doesn't specify why.
Oh. Well, I'm glad I can fit in. I'm excited to go to Talus.
Indeed.
I was excited to go to Talus.
You were. Not anymore.
Why are you not excited anymore, yo?
No reason. Look at my measly 1 coin.
Do you have any other money?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
I'm just being dramatic. That's some good porn, Killian. Jeez.
Hey, listen, tough customers.
All right, next time we're gonna discuss a minimum price for these things. I think.
Oh, okay, okay.
I think that's
Indeed. It is good to establish a price beforehand, before selling goods.
I'll give you a quote as an artist.
All right. So some other things that are going on in the courtyard. There's another group of professors with Simbra talking. Yarndar sitting by himself, and then Killian, you can see Sufia sitting by the pond, past the
Ooh.
bushes.
Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. She just kind of like steps all over their feet and goes around the teachers. And then
She's not off to beg again.
leaps over the bush.
Yeah, you sure you want her coming with us to tell us? See your parents?
Damn,
It is
what
better
friend.
to keep an eye on Killian than to allow her to roam free in the world.
Ah, very smart.
Indeed. It is my sense of justice here.
Perhaps that can be my vision quest. Spirit quest.
Killian just becomes a pariah upon the
He's just
Grand Lorraine
killing-
world.
It's quite a task to undertake, yo. I hope you mentally and physically prepare yourself.
You're right. Maybe I'm not up to it after all.
No, I have faith in you, yo.
I already sucked myself out.
I will need your assistance.
Alright. I'll help.
Much appreciated.
All right, Killian. Sufia turns towards you as you approach, and just kind of gives you a small wave to come sit next to her. She's just kind of sitting cross-legged on the grass by the pond. And as you look out at the pond, you can see some small little flitting swarms of fireflies just above the water of the pond.
Mm.
And as you sit down, Sufia says, "Good, you're finally here."
Yeah. You didn't want to buy any porn, did you?
No, thanks for the offer.
Okay. Well, good evening. How's your night going?
I'm good, even better than now that you're here.
Aw. Killian like cuddles up with her, like scoots over so their sides are touching.
Do you like the fireflies?
I do. They're pretty.
I brought them here.
You brought them?
Yeah, well, you see, they're attracted to those with fey blood. And, well, I'm a satyr.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yes, well, I knew you liked nature and all that, so I thought this would be a nice surprise.
Aw, I do like nature. Thanks for remembering. Oh, in case anybody wanted to know, you cannot, if you have a second character in the world, you probably can't date yourself.
I said you could.
Oh,
I just said it would be. I just said it would be really, really weird of you to do that.
Of course you asked that. Miss denied for the Winterwind Festival ball date multiple times. Wants to date herself. Oh my god.
Can't reject myself.
Yeah, this is what she asked me when we're not streaming.
That's depressing, Killian. I won't allow you to do that.
Yeah, I said it's fine if you want to do that, I guess, but like it does say a whole lot about you. So you gotta live with that.
Nah, don't worry. I won't do that.
Inspires so much confidence.
Sophia says, yes, well, of course I remembered that you are fond of nature. You're always running about with a plant in your hands or some sort of pot or wheelbarrow with a big tree. It's hard to forget.
Billy Barkley was a good plant. I mean, he's still a good plant. He's not dead. He's a grown-up plant now. She sniffles.
Yeah, he's just out there in the middle of all the festivities.
Yep. He's grown up so much.
Have you been out to the battlegrounds yet?
No, I have not yet. Would you like to head over?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's go.
All right, the two of you stand up from the grass. And
I was just chatting with Yo.
Yep, hop the bushes to make your way. The rest of you can kind of see Killian and Sophia do that from across the courtyard.
Wonder
Uh,
where they're off to.
Perhaps we should follow. I
Oh,
believe
make sure
the
they're not getting into trouble.
well, that's two birds, one stone. And all.
Or are you trying to peep, you weirdo?
What? I'm always peeping, yo. My visor only limits me to a certain amount of visibility.
Don't let other people hear you saying that.
Understood.
Just friend to friend.
Croak and Yo, as you walk by this group here, both of you make a perception check for me. Alright, Croak, you don't see. You
I've
don't
done
see
I
it.
told you, the visor limits my visibility.
Alright, Yo, you notice something. You've seen Simba before talking with the headmaster out in the hall and such, so you definitely know who she is, but something seems a little different as you walk by about her. And then it occurs to you that she has writing just next to her collarbone where there wasn't any when you last saw her. And with a perception roll that high, you can read it. It's sort of part of it goes under one of the straps of her dress, but you can sort of assume what it says. And it says temperance.
Croak, wait up. Do you?
Alright, hang on. I want to make a perception check again. I'm noticing Yo, noticing her.
Alright, you're just walking. And then Yo catches up to you.
Croak, wait. Do you remember,
Yes.
do you remember Simbra having a tattoo on her, you say collarbone?
Yeah, just above her collarbone.
Just above her collarbone?
Mhm.
Do you remember that?
Who's the peeper now, Yo? Glancing at Simbra's collarbones.
Fine.
But to answer your question, no, I do not remember.
It says temperance. What do you think that means?
I'm not certain at the moment, Yo. I would have to think about it. Do you have any idea?
I have literally none.
Do you remember the last time we interacted with Simbra?
Yo looks down. Kinda? Do you remember the last time we interacted with Simbra?
Perhaps not interacted with her, but you did walk by her a couple weeks ago in the hall talking to the headmaster.
Perhaps it has something to do with the headmaster's trip he took.
Well, the question now is, do we keep following those two, or do we ask Simbra about her new tattoo?
Well, you're the one who noticed, so perhaps you should ask.
Well, after you brought up that peeping thing, maybe it's a little inappropriate.
Yes, and don't mention peeping to her.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
considered offensive.
I know that much at least.
Just walks up to her. Hey, so I was like peeping on you.
Totally perving you. Alright, well, let's hurry up and catch up with those two. Make sure they don't get in trouble. We can always talk to Simbra later.
Alright.
Maybe,
Onward.
perhaps something will come to us as we're peeping. I mean, making sure those two aren't getting in trouble.
You told me not to say peeping, but you keep saying it.
I know, you got me. You got my head all confused. It's your fault.
Alright. So first to arrive at the actual battlegrounds.
Wait, never mind. I forgot about my shirt. No, just keep going.
It's alright. Yeah, you're already gone, so.
Yeah.
All right. First to arrive at the battlegrounds is Killian and Sophia. And before you, you can see quite a few people gathered and talking. They've laid out tables for everybody to eat some meals, and you can smell some delicious smelling food cooking. Throughout the battlegrounds, they've moved all the benches and such out of the way, and you can see some tents that have been set up.
Very nice. Amelia, hi.
So at this table here, Amelia and Esta are sitting and both eating. Esta, you can see, has a massive leg of meat that she's just holding in one hand and biting into. Juices sort of dripping down her chin. And Amelia is very politely eating just sort of small portions with a fork and knife. And she turns towards you as you walk into the festival and says, oh, hello, Killian. Oh, and Sophia as well.
Yeah.
How are you all?
Amazing. I was so excited for this that I practiced my dancing earlier, you know. Maybe we'll get a conga line going later.
Oh, well, I didn't think that Spellsplan Festival was a dance, but I suppose you could dance.
Yeah, we're gonna dance.
All right, well, I suppose it was interesting last time.
Don't worry, I got the instrument to make some music if you need it, but we'll be fine. Maybe Billy can sing.
Yes, maybe you can.
I gotta go get my shirt signed by some people over there.
Mm.
That one.
Yes, of course.
All right, I'll be back, Amelia. Sophia, come with me.
All right. I'm gonna give you control of Sophia.
Do I know Tenwinden? Tenwinden.
I think you guys have run into her from time to time. She is always helping the greenhouse stuff, so she probably was in there a couple times.
Okay, and I'm pretty sure I don't know the other two.
You've met Sam.
Sam was in
Oh,
the
that's
basement.
right.
Very early in the year, you helped Sam put out a fire.
Adorable little Sam. All right.
All right, so as you're heading over there, the other two arrive in the battleground.
I like how Killian and Sophia's names look like they're like all one name.
This is name tag heaven, everybody. Everybody gets one.
And last names.
Yeah, this is a chance for all the people that you never asked the last names of to finally reveal their last names. So Croak and Yo, you see the same thing. Several tables set up with some people you recognize, one that you don't. A bunch of food and some tents all throughout, and there's some strings of colored lanterns sort of softly glowing in the night.
Croak will approach and salute Amelia and Esta if she's looking up from eating.
Esta waves, but she's taking a large bite out of the leg of meat that she's eating, so she doesn't say anything.
Understood. And we'll come over here. Greetings. Are you a second year?
Not quite, no. I'm the chef.
Ah, understood. You haven't cast any spells on this food or cutlery, have you?
No, why would I do that?
Just checking. We had a bit of an incident at another festival.
Yes, the headmaster did tell me about the whole Winterwind catastrophe, but I can assure you, I haven't cast anything on this food. It's quite safe to eat.
Indeed. And what is your full name, just in case?
Wow, it's crazy that
Like, ready to arrest her.
well, I suppose that's a little odd, but my name is Loyal Meremy.
Why is that name setting off flags in my head?
She's on the world envelope.
She's a ranger?
Honorary.
Oh, that one got me.
Was someone looking for her, or someone mentioned her? I think the headmaster. or
Headmaster
someone had
mentioned
she was lost at one point.
Headmaster mentioned that they sent a letter to her when they were looking for a caterer for the Winterwind Festival, and that she didn't reply, and that was why they went with the other guy. That's what you remember.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Maramir, or Loyal, if you would prefer. I'm Croak, and
Just
this
Loyal's
is my
fine.
companion, Yo. Understood.
Nice to meet you. I gave her a bow.
It's nice to meet
Wish
you
would
too.
have been here for the last ball. You could have saved us some trouble.
Yes, I had a little bit of a teleporter accident. Ended up not where I wanted to be, and got roped into a little bit of hijinks, I suppose you could say.
Ooh, that sounds kind of fun.
But now that that's resolved itself, and I had a bit of free time, I thought I'd come back and cater this event.
Ah, well, your aid is appreciated.
Yes, very much so. It looks amazing.
Yes, for appetizers, we have sausages, deviled eggs, and, well, it's a bit of a new recipe that I've come up with. After I stumbled upon, let's say, some new ingredients. It is Tarantula Queen spider cakes. I assure you they're quite like crab cakes, as that's what I based the recipe on. They're quite delicious, I assure you.
Sounds good to me. I love crab.
But that's just the appetizers. For the main course, we have boar cooked in a broth of berries and spices. We also have a sautéed partridge in black raspberry reduction sauce. And it comes with, if you want, a side of grilled hellfire peppers. Those are a tiefling special, though I will warn you, quite spicy.
Yeah, it was drooling.
And-
Everything she said after the spider cakes is just kind of faded around Croak's hearing. He's
Having
just
a
staring
flashback.
off into the water, thinking of spiders.
She's sort of paid no mind to that and is just continuing to rattle through her whole menu excitedly. And I even made some dessert. I brought walnut bread with honey, a pound cake with lemon sugar, and some elderberry tarts.
That sounds amazing. Croak, doesn't that sound amazing?
Yes. Yes, Yo. Perhaps I should sit
You
down.
feeling
It was a
okay?
pleasure meeting you, Loyal.
Nice to meet you as well.
Thank you
Croak-
again, Loyal. I'm gonna try out all your food.
Croak's gonna start eating anything that's not the spider egg cakes.
Go straight for the spider.
Asta sees you going for the spider cakes and says, through a partially full mouth, "Yeah, they're really good."
No, you should try some, Croak, then, in that case. I still like them.
I'm
Dude,
usually not too picky on meat, I suppose, protein, but those do not appeal to me, Yo. Thank you,
Alright.
though.
More for us, right, Espa?
Yeah, exactly. The spider cakes are sort of a small little biscuit-shaped cake, with a drizzle of garlic and butter over it.
Oh,
And if you are eating it,
man. Oh, yeah.
it tastes like it has sort of the taste and texture of crab, but it's a little less salty.
Maybe a little more earthy.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Croak, you seriously gotta try these, man.
No.
It's like you're getting back at what those spiders did to us.
I would rather
in a
get
very
back at
small
them in
way.
combat, yo, and in a more advantageous place for me.
Stab them with your teeth, Croak.
No. I use my longsword, yo.
I thought I was gonna have you do that one.
I am not a feral combatant.
Alright, I tried. Just trying to get you to expand your horizons. Yo, just town on the crab cakes. And
But
everything, really.
Croak, on the rest of the table is an assortment of meats. There's the partridge and some boar. And next to the partridge is sort of a small bowl of some grilled peppers, bright red.
Yeah, Croak would go for some of the boar and maybe a couple peppers.
Okay.
You like spicy food?
Right. If you're eating the pepper, I need you to make a con save for me.
Alright, I'm eating 2 peppers.
Okay. Then you're gonna make that con save with disadvantage.
Alright.
Not bad.
Wow.
Hey, when it counts.
Well, the cards are on the line.
All right.
Yeah.
Your mouth is burning. There's no way around that. But you managed to, for the most part, keep your eyes from watering, and to everybody else, it doesn't really appear that you react.
Because you can see it through the visor anyway.
I guess a little bit of steam, comes out of the
Yeah.
visor. These are quite delicious.
Oh, let me try some. I'll put 2 on top of a crab cake and eat it.
All right. Then you're gonna make. If you're putting 2 on, then con save with disadvantage as well.
I meant to do that twice.
All right. Your mouth is burning and your eyes begin to water.
Oh my god. Water. Water. Just start
there's-
chugging the nearest liquid.
Are you alright, yo?
It's a little spicy.
Hmm.
Just like panting like a dog.
Perhaps it is not suitable for turtles.
Think I'm allergic?
I do not know of your allergies.
Is there drinks on the table?
Yeah. There's a pitcher of water and a pitcher of milk.
Yeah, milk too? I'm
Yep.
going for them.
Was Killian dancing or doing a handstand? a minute ago?
Killian went over to these people and then just got bored.
she
just
got
kinda-
her name.
Killian like lingered near them, didn't say anything. Just like stared at them for a few minutes and then walked off.
No, Killian asked him to sign her shirt.
Okay.
I can go back to them. I was just gonna like walk up to each person.
Yeah,
see how their night's going.
there's conversations for everybody, but
Oh, there is.
of course.
Fuck.
You don't
Okay,
have to. You don't have to do it.
Go talk to people, Killian.
Okay, I'm on it. First I want to ask Silence what she's doing over here.
Yeah, she's sitting in this tent on a wooden chair and looks up as you approach. On her table before her, you can see some rolled scrolls with a red wax seal on them. She looks up and sort of brushes some of her hair behind her ear and says, yes, for the passing students, these are your first year certificates.
Oh. Do we get them later?
We can take yours now if you wish, or if you want
Oh,
to take it at the end.
Killian, so I just take it?
Well, there's one with your name on it. I assume you want to take that one.
I'd rather have Sophia's or Amelia's, but okay, I'll take mine.
I imagine that Sophia will want her own.
Sophia, trade with me.
Well, I don't know if they're much good if you switch them.
Okay, I'll take mine. Killian looks for hers.
All right. Silence directs you towards the one that has your name on it, and Sophia as well.
Killian opens hers.
All right. It's just a very elegantly detailed scroll in calligraphy that just says Killian Quinn. It has your name on it and just sort of details that you have passed your first year at the Arcane College of Nillivan. Near the bottom, there is a signature that says Charlemagne Shackelford.
Was there a possibility of this saying that I didn't pass? Or
No,
what?
the certificates are for the students who passed their first year.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Super passed.
Yes, well, I've got one too, so I did pass.
Yay! You passed.
She gives you a hug.
Yay! Killian hugs her back. Man, we're so smart. Alright. Let's head over here. Hey, you two. I got a robe that needs signing. Oops.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, just sign my back. Here's some ink and a pen and a quill, yeah.
The two of them sign their names on the back of your cloak. And they look you up and down and say, how'd the practical exam go for you?
I passed.
Well,
Croak broke a statue.
well, what score did you get at the end?
Passing.
All right, well, it's good that you passed.
Yeah, it was passing. $21.
21's pretty good. We got 18.
Oh no. Did you pass?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Could have been a bit better, I suppose.
Yeah, studying's not that fun.
You're right about that.
Passing's good enough.
Exactly, that's how we look at it.
Exactly. I don't get what people mean about getting good grades. It's like as long as you pass, you're good.
Yeah, exactly. Just gotta keep moving forward.
Exactly. Now we'll all be second years. Ah, so exciting.
Yeah, can't wait.
Alright, what's Professor Hibiscus selling over here? Or have over here?
She's got some various glasses of what looks to be steaming liquid laid out on the table in front of her.
Oh?
And she says, Killian, would you like some?
Yeah, what is it?
Just some herbal teas. Gets a little cold out in the night air around this time of year, so I thought I'd brew everyone up some tea to keep them warm.
Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, Sophia, are you gonna take one?
Sure, sounds good.
Alright. Are they different?
Yeah, we have a few different flavors that I've steeped for you.
Okay. Alright, Killian will just pick one up at random.
Alright. Sophia will do that too then.
Alright. Killian tastes hers. Does it taste weird? Bad?
It tastes of honey and lemon.
Honey and lemon, that's good.
And warms you to your center.
Oh, I feel so warm inside. What'd you get, Sophia?
Tastes sort of like honey and lemon.
Ooh. Do you feel warm inside too?
Yeah, well, I mean, it is a warm beverage.
Yeah. All right. Let's there's some other tents around here. We should go see what's in them. All right, and they're gonna head up here to Professor Northumber. Oh shit! Hey Northumber, can you sign my shirt?
All right. You have something to sign it with.
Yeah, I got the. Did I put anything down when I picked up the drink?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I got some ink. I got this quill.
She takes a moment to step out of her stall and signs your cloak, Nymeria Northumber.
Yeah. And what do you have over here?
Well, I was just here to hand out the uniforms for the next year.
Oh, we got to keep track of those.
Well, yes, your colors shift when you move into the next year. You're a first
Oh.
year, so you'll be moving to a blue and silver.
Ooh. I look good in blue. Alright, we'll come back for those.
Yes, you can pick them up on the way out if you wish.
Yeah, we'll be back for those.
Make sure that you tell your friends as well.
Oh,
not
yep.
to forget theirs.
Of course. Hello, Professor Shacklefort and Professor,
Right, you guys, so that you know.
Lithana?
Ilfana.
Ilthana.
Close.
Killian says it wrong when she says it.
Right.
Uh-huh.
The two of them were just sort of talking, but they look up at you as you approach. Professor Shackleford's wearing nicer robes than he usually does today.
Ooh, I couldn't even recognize you for a second. He's looking spiffy there.
Nice.
Yes, well, I thought I'd break out the nicer robes for the occasion. How are you holding up, Killian?
I'm doing great. I'm getting everybody to sign my cloak.
I've been headmaster at the school for quite a few years, and never heard of that tradition, but I quite like it.
Yeah, here's the ink, here's the quill, and here's my back.
All
And
right.
just Write your name down wherever there's some free space.
He takes a couple of minutes to find some free space, and then signs Charlemagne Shackleford,
Thank you.
and then
And
steps back.
Professor
And he hands the
Professor-
quill to her.
and Professor Yelthana.
She signs as well. Marilla Ilthana.
Thank you. She takes the ink and pen back. So, what are you guys talking about tonight?
Just discussing the practical exam, how everything went.
I see.
Enchantment and illusions play a
Huh.
large part of the exams, so we have to work quite closely together to make sure that everything operates properly.
Yeah,
so I
sorry
was
about
just-
that broken statue. It was
Yes, it happens every year. So don't worry about it too much. We're used to repairing them.
Okay, good. Glad that wasn't an inconvenience or anything, or too bad. All right. I'll talk to you later, you two. And Killian brings Sophia down to here.
Professor Shadarasi is at a tent, and she has a bunch of cushions laid out on the table before her. And she says, Killian, would you like a cushion?
Yeah. I would love a cushion.
They're not for sale or anything. They're for the light show later.
Oh, okay. So we'll bring them back.
Yes, I would prefer that you bring them back.
Okay. Are there any like big enough for two people, or are they all just like a one-person foot pillow?
No, they're all sizes. So there are a few that are big enough for two people.
All right, Sophia. Killian will grab one big enough for her and Sophia.
All right. They're the same sort of cushions that she was giving you for lessons. As she doesn't use any
Ah.
chairs or desks in her lessons, she has you all sit together on cushions. So she's using those.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. All right, thank you. Oh, you want to sign my back?
I suppose so. A little
Yeah.
odd, but
Yeah, just do it.
she signs. Asila Shadarasi.
Thank you. All right, Killian's gonna like, hey Sophia, can you hold the pillow? Just gonna hand her the pillow.
Yeah, all right.
All right, Billy Barkley.
I got
Excuse me,
you.
Professor.
You other guys want to talk to anybody?
I'm good right now. I mean, I was gonna talk to Godfrey and Hina whenever, but I mean, if she wants to keep going, I'm totally cool. with
Nah, I'm just gonna keep walking up to people for names. Literally, Killian's gonna write down Billy's name for him because she realized he doesn't have hands.
Hang on, let's take a second. I can update all the art now because you've finally seen it. There we go. I was sitting on that for a while because I didn't want to spoil it before you showed up on stream. But that is our new Shackleford art.
It looks good.
Oh,
Really
okay.
clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did a really good job with it, and I'm really happy with it.
Nice.
All right. Billy Barkley is just sort of sitting watching the festivities, and as you approach, he says, little one, how are you today?"
Oh, well, I'm doing really good. This is Sophia. I think you've met her before.
"Yes, I've seen her around. A pleasure, young lady." And Zufia says, "Nice to meet you."
Billy, so I need you to sign my shirt with your name.
That would be perhaps a little difficult.
Would it? Yeah. Okay.
Would it?
I'll write it down for you. Sophia, can you write Billy Barkley on my shirt?
I suppose, yes, I can.
Yeah. Would it? That was a bad joke.
You feel her right on your back. Billy Barkley.
Billy Barkley. Nice, nice. Billy, I'm gonna miss you this summer.
Yes, and I shall miss you as well.
I can't wait to see you next year. You're my best friend. It's been lovely knowing you. I can't wait to see you again next year.
Well, I shan't be going anywhere, so should you return to the college, I shall still be here.
Does Billy still have the ornament I gave him?
Yep.
Aw, okay, good. Yeah, you'll be here next year. She's gonna wrap her arms around him and give her the tightest hug she possibly can.
You hear sort of the branches rustle above you. Perhaps from the wind, perhaps not.
Aw. Well, have a good summer, Billy. I don't know, I found that so funny to say.
And you as well, little one.
Aw, thanks, man. Alright. Tom, my boy. Can Tom spell? Tom.
Tom is sitting by himself behind this tent on the grass and just sort of looking off the cliff. There's a small bird perched on his armor that as you turn towards him and call out to him, flies off. And you hear sort of a clank as he turns to look at you. And says,
Oh.
Ah, Killian, didn't see you there.
Hey Tom, how you doing?
Been better, but alright. I'm, sorry to hear about your friend.
Oh, yeah. That was really crappy. Ugh.
It's
Yeah.
not easy.
No. Gilly was a good guy. He didn't deserve that.
Indeed.
At least he didn't suffer, as far as I know.
That is good.
Yeah. What about you? You're alone over here, staring off into the distance. Are you doing okay?
I'm alright. You don't need to worry yourself about me. Just been having trouble sleeping lately.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, you're right about that. It's not nice.
Oh. Is there anything that would help? Or like,
Not sure it's anything you could help with, really. Just keep
Oh.
having the same dream every night.
oh, about what?
Well, don't like rambling about myself, but every night I see the same thing in my dreams. Just visions and brief flashes, really. Same thing every single time. It's a woman, blonde hair, and I'm standing far away from her. And as I get closer, she disappears, and then I wake up. Same thing every night.
A blonde woman.
I don't know what it is about it, but it just makes me feel empty, I suppose.
Oh.
He has a small chuckle after he says empty, and then says, sorry, I guess that joke is a little lost on you.
I mean, I can laugh if you want me to.
Don't force yourself, Killian.
I mean, have you tried looking for this blonde woman?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know where to start. Yeah,
Oh.
spent quite a long time wandering. Always felt like I was looking for something, but never really had a goal in mind.
I mean, Dallas is blonde and she's pretty. You could go meet her.
I've seen the school nurse, and it's not the same woman.
No. Yeah, she's really. I don't know a lot of blondes, I guess.
It's alright. I don't expect you to solve all my problems for me.
Oh, yeah. I guess I can't do that. Do you want to sign my shirt?
It's on your shirt.
Yeah, just write your name on my back.
I suppose so. Is this some sort of a custom you kids do nowadays?
I just want to remember everybody this summer, you know? It's good. It'll be a good memento.
Alright, I guess I can. He writes Tom, Thom, and then pauses for quite some time.
Aw.
And then says, alright, I'm done then.
Thank you, Tom. Alright, she'll take her stuff back. Okay. Don't be over here too long. There's people over here if you want to talk to them.
All right, I understand.
Yeah. Alright, I'll see you later, Tom. Bye. Alright, so feeling satisfied in that she got so many names. Why is Croak sitting over there alone?
Crook came over here to talk to some of the Sword Gang folks.
Aw.
He's not alone.
Alright, and then Killian will join Sophia at the table and just like reach for some food.
All right, Amelia will shift down to give you guys room.
Wait, there's room.
Oh, sorry, there is a. You were on top of the stool there, so I didn't see it. So I thought that was in there. But that's fine then. Yeah, there is room.
Amelia just wanted to get away from you.
Yeah, she's just running away from you
I don't
guys.
blame her.
Going over here.
More like spiders.
God.
Yeah.
Croak, Godfrey and Hina are just sitting at this table, talking to themselves as you approach. And they look up and say, "Hail there, Croak. How'd the exams go for you?"
Greetings. They went well enough. Our group scored a 21 out of 30.
It's not bad.
Indeed. I happened to break a statue on accident, so that subtracted a few points, but otherwise, we managed to solve things quite well. How about you?
Our group, we got a 23.
Ah. Good work then.
Yeah, it's a passing mark. I'm sure Cervantes would want me to do a bit better, but as long as we pass, that's what matters.
Yes, indeed. Speaking of Cervantes, what are you two doing this summer break? Would you perhaps have some duties to attend to?
Yeah, I imagine I'll be doing some more training with him.
Understood.
It's
And
not
Hina?
not exactly going to be a relaxing summer for myself.
Well, training builds the body and the spirit, so while it may be grueling what you have to do, it will certainly benefit you in the end.
Yeah, I suppose you're right about that.
Hina, are you perhaps traveling to your homeland over the summer?
I don't know. Initially, I thought I would, but I haven't received any letters back from my family about the journey. Godfrey has offered to allow me to stay with him until they do return the letters, but I would like to visit home.
I understand. Your home is quite far from here, from what I understand, correct?
Yes, it is a bit of a journey.
Well, that's good that Godfrey has allowed you to stay with him in the meantime.
Yes, it is very generous of his family to take me in like that.
Well, if there is anything you need, any aid that I or my companions can provide to you to assist in contacting your family, please let me know.
Very kind of you, but I do not think there's anything I can do but wait, really.
Understood. We will be traveling to Talis over the summer, visiting some of my family. So, if we hear of anything from there about your homeland, perhaps I can relay the message.
Yes, that would be nice of you. I'd be very grateful.
Understood. It is no problem.
Yo, Professor Redjoy and
Yo.
Professor Laguna are just talking to each other. and they look over to you as you walk up.
Sorry to interrupt, Professor Laguna. I just wanted to thank you for inviting me to this college. Even though I got trapped underground for months, almost died, and then one of my friends died a few days ago, I think it's still been a pretty good learning experience overall. So thank you. He bows really deeply.
Yes, I was sorry to hear about Gilly.
Well,
But
at least he went out on his own terms, I guess,
I,
in the end.
I'm afraid I don't quite know what you mean, but
It's a long story.
I suppose. But I'm glad that you came to the college as well. I saw your test scores. You did quite well.
Thank you. I feel like I should have done better, but I guess I can try again next year.
A good drive towards self-improvement is healthy, but don't let it bring you down.
Yes, ma'am. I'll try not to.
Make sure that you pick up your certificate and your second year uniform before you leave the festivities.
Oh, yes, thank you very much for the reminder. I'll walk over to the table, grab his diploma.
Oh, yeah, I never told anybody about that.
Only Killian moves on to the second year.
Oh, no.
Solo
it's a
arc, let's
solo
go.
D&D campaign. Everybody else is kicked out.
I don't need any of you. No, I'm kidding.
He'll
Croak-
walk over back.
Okay,
Sorry.
no, go
I
ahead.
was
No, we'll
gonna finish
continue.
up.
We'll continue.
No, I was just gonna finish up. Say he's gonna bow one last time, thank her again, and then let him be.
Right.
So
Yeah, they give you sort of a nod and a wave as you leave the conversation. Windermere is just sort of sitting at the edge of the cliff by herself, with her familiar sitting on her head.
Crook will approach and kind of squat down and sit on his butt with his knees in front of him beside her. Greetings, Windermere.
Hello. You know they have cushions available.
Indeed, but I can't quite feel them too well through my armor anyway, so I've gotten used to sitting like this.
I see.
So why are you sitting by yourself over here?
I enjoy the quiet and solitude. I'm not always the most talkative person, I know.
Yes, I understand. However, there is quite delicious food on the table, so do not pass that up.
Yeah, I had a bit of it earlier, but perhaps I'll get a little bit more before I leave.
Understood. Will you be returning to your homeland over the summer, Windermere?
That is complicated.
I do not understand, but I will not pry further if it is personal.
It's not prying. I know that sometimes I'm a little too quiet and keep a little too much to myself. I understand that. To make friends, you sometimes need to share. I at least understand that much.
Indeed, you can count all of us as friends, all of us first years.
Well, my home, the tar pits, well, the women of my family are tasked with overlooking the tar pits. There is magical energy in the tar pits. And as a Kahani, eventually it will fall to me to look over them, and, well, typically my mother or my grandmother would have trained me in magic and raised me to be capable of such a task, but, well, my grandmother, she passed away quite some time ago, and then more recently my mother as well. And, well, that's why I'm here at the school, to gain the knowledge that I need, since I cannot rely on my mother anymore to teach me.
I apologize for the loss of your family, Windermere, and that is quite a daunting responsibility you have to undertake.
It is.
However, I do applaud your efforts here at the school to learn magic and prepare yourself for such a responsibility. There's great honor in doing so.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Well, I cannot say if the Feylands will be a destination of my travel in the future, as I plan on visiting Talus, my home city, over the summer. However, will I see you upon returning for a second year, or will this responsibility call you before then?
I have plans to return in the second year. Unless something
Alright.
changes, I should be back. And, well, even if you were to visit Keltehera, I don't think the Badlands would be high on your vacation destinations.
I believe I understand what you were saying.
I believe you do.
Crook kind of stands up and dusts himself off a little bit. Well, I will leave you to yourself now, Windermere. But know that what I said was true. We are all your friends here, and if you need assistance from a friend, do not hesitate to ask, and share anything that you would like with us, as we will do the same with you, whether you like it or not.
I understand. Thank you.
Croak nods a bit as he steps away.
All right.
Hey, Croak.
Hey, Killian.
Hey, your favorite guard is being really depressed over there.
Are you referring to Tom?
Yeah.
What seems to be the problem?
I don't know, man. He's really sad. He said he's like having a lot of, well, he said he's tired. He's having like a lot of the same dream lately. He said he's feels empty, and I thought that might be like an armor thing. So maybe, I don't know, you wear armor, he wears armor. You probably have more in common with him than I do.
So, what you're saying is that you believe all people who wear full armor are alike?
I mean, you and Tom. I don't know, you get along with the guards. They wear a lot of armor. You also really like Prospero. He wears a lot of armor.
This is true. So would you prefer me to speak with him, or what was...
I mean, yeah, if you want to. He's just maybe could use a buddy, unless he wants to be alone. But I'm not an armor wearer, so I don't know.
We don't share telepathy. I probably wouldn't know what telepathy is. We do not share one mind, Killian. But I will speak with him and see if there's anything the matter that I can help resolve.
All right. He says he's having dreams about a blonde girl, but we all know what that means. So
What does it mean, Killian?
oh, never mind. We all don't know. Never mind.
Do you often have dreams of a blonde girl, Killian?
Sophia looks at you.
No.
Hmm. Do you, Yo?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question? I was in my own world.
Odds. All right, Yo. Try to
Thinking
be
about those spider cakes.
accommodating for 8 intelligence here.
Wait, what? Spider cakes? Killian looks at what she's eating.
Delicious, right?
No. She puts it down and reaches for something else.
I'm gonna go speak with Tom.
Okay.
All right, one sec. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Take a bathroom break if you need to.
Okay. How badly do I want a peanut butter and jelly? Do I want it now or just wait till after?
Roll to find out.
There you go.
Just roll.
I
make all
am
your
rolls d20 hungry.
hungry. Ah, jeez. Imagine if you made all your actual life choices. I guess it's just like flipping a coin and leaving it up to chance, but like imagine if you made every decision like that. Even like ones where you're like, I know I'm hungry, but what does this D20 think I am?
Johnny, didn't you bring up a while back the Futurama skit? Whatever, where there was a character that
Oh, he rolled for
he
literally
rolled for like every
interaction.
decision. Yeah.
Like in real life.
Yeah.
Like not even decisions, but like somebody said, "Nice to meet you" or something, and he goes, "It's nice. It's God." Oh, he goes, "It's rolls of dice. Pleasure to meet you," because of the roll.
Yeah.
There's
Like
like
it determined even what he said.
there's an episode where Fry like determined or Leela made every decision based on flipping a coin. It was
Oh,
either Fry
yeah.
or Leela, and every time they did it, it just like split two realities.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh,
like
God.
you making the different decision, and like Leela turned out to be a massive murderer or something. Yeah.
I think that might be two different ones, or is
Are
it
they?
the same one? Did she?
Oh wait,
I
yeah,
remember
those
the
are
massive.
they are two different ones. You're right. That's the one where she's like, "What if I was more indecisive?"
Yeah, with like
Or
the
more
what if looking
decisive or
thing.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Those are two different episodes. Wow.
It's been a while since I've seen it, so they
Yeah.
kind of blur together.
Wait,
Such a
did
good
Hina
show.
pass?
If you're asking if they already talked to Hina, then yeah.
Yeah, Hina got a 23.
Oh, passed the exam, yeah.
What?
Wait, what were you talking about?
I was thinking that because his question before that was about Hina just doing things, so I was thinking he was wondering what Hina was like if they talked to Hina yet.
Oh, like
Oh.
did we pass Hina?
Pass by, yeah.
I thought you were saying yeah,
Gotcha.
Hina's dead.
I thought you
Oh.
were too. I was like, wait a minute. No, I
I'm
just
so
spoke with her.
confused.
No, I was saying that she passed by. They already talked to her.
Gotcha.
And yeah, she did pass. She was in Godfrey's group.
Ah, Godfrey, of course.
Yeah, that group was Hina, Godfrey, Iris, and Lockney.
Oh yeah, Lockney's down there behind the tent. Who wants
Yeah,
to go
I
talk
didn't
to her?
Nobody
Yeah,
talked
you
to
go
her.
talk. You
Oh,
go
I
talk to her.
literally
Why do I
talked
gotta
to you.
do it?
I guess you could do it as a group.
Probably should.
Wow,
Okay,
I literally
Killian
didn't see
kind of
anything.
avoided that conversation.
Gotta get her to sign your cloak.
I know.
Kirk's gonna make his way over. He'll nod at the headmaster and
The master
Fetcher will
says,
come.
he sort of nods back, tips the brim of his cap, and says, Croak?
Looking quite fancy today, headmaster.
Thank you.
Indeed. Billy,
Ah, hello.
hope you're faring well today.
I am. I hope your day is going good as well.
It is going quite all right. I'm just coming over here to speak to Tom for a moment, but I just wanted to greet you on the way.
When you turn away from Billy, Tom is just sort of looking at you. He's sort of overheard you talking to Billy.
Greetings, Tom. Kirk will salute.
Greetings. Something you need?
Just checking up and see how you were doing. See how the guard position is faring for you.
Killian sent you over here.
Come again? Sorry, you cut out.
Killian send you over here?
Indeed, she did. It appears that she's a bit worried about your dream that you said you had.
Yeah. The dreams. I wouldn't worry too much about me, kid. I'll be just fine. I've been walking around like this for quite some time, and I don't foresee anything changing that in the future.
Well, I understand, Tom. However, if you do need any assistance, or just anyone to speak with, please let us know.
Well, I appreciate the offer for help, but I've been having memory problems, well, as long as I can remember, and you get used to it.
Well, I understand. However, you are a valued member of the faculty here now, Tom, and you're a valued friend to us as well, as you literally saved our lives. So, just remember, even though I know you're off to forget, remember that we will assist you if ever needed.
Well, I appreciate the offer. And, well, I guess if Killian told you about the dreams, then if you ever see a blonde lady who's looking for a man in all armor, then I guess send her my way.
Sorry. Indeed, Tom. I will do that. Hopefully she will not mistake me for you.
My armor's a little rustier. I don't think you gotta worry about that.
Ah, indeed. You have a good one, Tom. I'm going to return to the group now.
Yeah, go enjoy the party. You're young.
All right. Thank you. Croak will salute him. Killian? Killian?
What's up?
Oh, sorry. Was your mouth full?
Yeah. What's up?
Tom says that he's fine. That he has this dream, and if we ever find a blonde woman looking for a man in a rusty suit of armor, to send her his way.
Oh, so you're gonna let him get the blonde girl?
Yeah, I don't quite know if he's looking for a certain blonde in particular, or if it's just any blondes that are into, rusty armored guys.
Yeah, Dallas wasn't her, he said, so I
Not his
said a
type.
specific one, yeah.
Let's see. Well, I'll keep an eye out regardless. You should as well.
Yeah, of course.
Crook just returns to the table, finishes eating.
All right. Everybody else at the festival sort of goes about their business, just sort of shifting around, talking to different people, having conversations. And as you finish up eating, everybody sort of begins to gravitate towards the cliff.
What's everybody doing?
Perhaps another display of what was it last time?
Affection?
Fireworks?
Oh,
Crook, yo,
What?
come on.
All right.
cool.
Killian brings Sophia and the pillow, and they sit down next to Lockney.
Wait, were you calling us?
Yeah,
Oh,
come on.
all right.
We're sitting over here. How you doing, Lockney?
1 sec. Just moving people.
One at a time. One at a time.
You only have like 20 something to move.
One at a time.
All right, Killian, as you round the side of this tent, you can see Lockney. She's sitting in the grass, with sort of her knees tucked up to her chest. As she looks over at you, her eyes are kind of puffy, like she's been crying.
Aw.
And she's holding like a small silver flask in her hand.
Shit.
And she sort of sniffles as you walk up and says, hey.
Hey. How you doing?
Been better. She takes another swig from the flask.
Aw. Yeah.
And then after she takes a swig from it, she holds it out to you and says, you want some?
Nah, I'm good. Do you want some, Sophia?
I'm alright, thanks.
Aw. Yo, Croak, come on.
What? You not gonna offer any
yes.
to me?
What?
Comfort circle now.
Waiting for you to offer me some alcohol.
No.
Fine, I'd break out my fish alcohol then.
I break out some of my fish alcohol too. Should have a little bit left.
Yeah, you should.
Oh god, am I gonna have to roll stealth? Professor Laguna's right there.
If you want to tuck yourself around the tent more, you can. If you were
Just
standing
move over,
there, then
Killian.
yes, but...
Oh, sorry. Move over, Yo. Killing bumps into Yo. No, I'm kidding.
Falls into the ocean.
Croak cast Featherfall.
That's quite a drop, yo, so careful.
Half the party dead.
He yells cowabunga as he jumps.
Cowabunga, dudes.
See you never, losers. No.
I'm going to see Gailey Brothers.
You tuck yourselves in kind of behind the tent, out of sight of the professors, and crack open some of that Kuatoa alcohol.
Croak
I'll
pours
raise-
one out.
Yep, I was just about to do the same. Raise
Yep.
the glass to Gilly.
Lockney holds up her flask and sort of does the same thing. And then she sniffles again and kind of looks at the rest of you and says, yeah. You lot were there, right? When it happened?
He was
Yeah.
acting strangely, so Killian and I went to fetch Miss Dallas. However, I believe Yo was there.
I
She
was
looks over
there,
at you,
yeah.
yeah. What? What exactly happened? It doesn't make any sense. He was healthy the day before.
You know that mark on his arm and the color of his eyes?
Yeah.
Apparently, that was something, some extremely powerful being that, given enough time, would have taken Gilly's soul over and killed him anyway. And I don't know how Gilly got mixed up with him, but there's two figures in his room the night that it happened, and they said something about taking his soul now to save it from the monster, or whatever the thing is that was taking it over. And so he chose that instead to both save his own soul and prevent the thing from wreaking havoc on the world. He sacrificed himself.
She sniffles again and sort of thinks to herself, and just kind of not directed at anybody, just says, "I didn't realize it was so serious."
I don't think we did either.
You kind of see like tears welling up in her eyes, and she says, "Big dummy, always trying to do everything by himself." And she takes another long swig from her flask.
So do I.
Yeah, Crook's just like repetitively taking a sip and then just kind of staring out and taking another sip.
I even told him we'd fight it with him, but he didn't want to take the chance. Takes another chug.
You can see sort of tears just kind of gently rolling down Lockney's face, but she just kind of keeps drinking and sitting quietly.
Well, Lockney, if you ever need anyone to talk to about anything in general, or perhaps even just reminiscing about Guild War, you are always welcome to speak with us.
You're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I think I just need a little bit of time alone.
Understood. Crook will bow to her, finish up his alcohol, just chug the rest, and then go over here.
On the other side of the tent, you can see that a lot more people have gathered now. Professors and students alike. A lot of them have brought sort of cushions with them and are taking spots and just kind of sitting down near the cliff's edge.
Keep the bottles out of view if you come around this way.
Thanks, Croak.
Don't throw them in the water when you're done.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Oh yeah.
Yo dives down, comes back up, and has like the plastic can ring stuck around his head.
God. What a way to go.
All right. So as you sort of look out at the group, everybody's sort of taking spots to sit down. Some have already seated themselves. The only person still really doing anything is Iris, who is you've seen her, but yeah, you would have seen this. So the whole time, kind of during the festival, she's been off by herself near the cliff's edge, rummaging around in a large pack that she has, and just sort of tinkering and messing with a bunch of material components. And as everybody begins to gather, you see her sort of step back and admire her work. And sort of, with a satisfied look on her face, pause for a moment. And then Professor Shackelford sort of walks up next to her and then turns to address the crowd. You see him tap his wand just sort of gently against his own chin. And then when he begins to speak, his voice is much louder than it usually is. And he says, now then, students, that is another year behind us. I hope you're all enjoying the Spellspent Festival. For some of you, this was your first year. For others, you're moving on and continuing with us here at the college. Now, I'd like to direct the next part towards the first years, as the rest of you have heard me make this speech at least once before. First years. As you make your way into the second year at the Arcane College of Nillavant, in our eyes, you stop being just students. As you make your way into the second year, you now become representatives of the college itself. And that is shown in part by the uniforms that you'll be picking up. Make sure that you get them on your way out. Do not forget those. You'll be wanting them for your next year. But accompanying the uniform will be your badge that represents the college. It will have the crest of your year on it. And you are welcome to wear that outside of school, should you wish to. But know that while you're wearing our colors and badge, you are representing the college, and any actions you take will reflect on us as well. So I'd advise you during your summer breaks to be on your best behavior, and if you can't manage that, well, don't fly our colors.
Get out.
Now then, I've been told that Miss Iris here has prepared another little light show for everyone. Her last one was quite a joy, so I'm quite looking forward to this one as well. So without further ado, I suppose, Iris, if you'd like to take it away. He sort of steps back to rejoin the crowd. And you see Iris sort of kneel near this mass of material components that she's gathered. And she sort of looks off out in this direction, past the cliff's edge. You see her pull a small wand from her robes. And then she holds it up almost like a conductor of an orchestra would. And then, with a swish and flick of her hand, light begins to trace itself across the sky.
Oh. Ooh.
And among the lights, you see, shooting out from where her material components are, flashes of light that explode in the air and highlight the floating colors with a myriad of other colors, making whistles and cracks as they explode in the sky.
Krug just stares in amazement.
And the entire group gazes out, all the other students and faculty, watching the display of lights. As you call to close your first year at the Arcane College of Nillival.
I like the music.
I do too. I was just kind of lean back, just listening, just kind of enjoying the moment.
Ah,
It's been a long road.
yeah. I like our credit music.
It's the same song from the dorm.
And is it in
Yep.
piano?
Yep.
Shit. Huh.
You can see Luno as Croak. Here's him scrolling down.
Yeah, where are my
Shanks is
credits?
Killian. Oh my god. I like the effects.
Iris sort of conducts the light show like a conductor of an orchestra, moving her wand to shift and shape all the lights as each of you watches them pass by, the light sort of illuminating your faces in the darkness. Here, yeah, you can look at it if you want. Croak too.
Debating on whether I
Thanks.
should make a joke about that or not.
I thought about it too. As he's just like gazes in amazement
Yeah.
at the tent.
Wow, this tent is really nice.
While it's happening, Killian also gets a Lockney designer sweatshirt and like puts her arm around Lockney and another arm around Sophia.
Wow.
She sort of sniffles and has stopped crying at least a little bit as she watches the light show, and takes the time to sign her name, Lockney Waygrand.
Aw.
Yo, I can always sign your shell if you feel kind of jealous.
Don't you touch my shell. How about I sign your armor?
Yeah. Yeah, we will respect each other's armor.
Exactly. Well said, Crow.
Ah. This is so nice.
Yep.
Wow, what great timing. All right. As you watch, eventually, Iris's light show comes to an end with a final flourish of spectacular colors. And the whole festival is sort of fading back into darkness of the night sky.
Croak will applaud, clanking his gauntlets together.
A lot of other people will also join you. The students and faculty also applaud, and
Clap, clap, clap.
Iris, kind of turning several shades of red from embarrassment, gives like a small bow and then sort of hurries off to the side so that she's not the center of attention anymore.
That was a wonderful display, Iris.
It was beautiful.
Amazing.
Oh, thank you. I've been working on that one for a little bit. I knew the Spell Spent Festival was coming up and wanted to make it special.
Indeed, it was even more impressive than Winterland.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's what I want to do after I graduate. I want to create light displays for festivals in big cities.
Interesting.
That's quite admirable and also probably
Very
quite a
unique.
lucrative career.
I would say so.
Yes,
Very
it's
eye-grabbing.
incredibly exciting.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you.
Yes. Can't wait to see what you do in the future.
Well, now I've got to start planning for the future ones. So everybody else at the festival sort of settles back into conversation. Some people seem like they leave, just sort of talking a little while and then heading out back towards either the dormitory or towards the school. But everybody sort of disperses from the large crowd at the cliff's edge. Some of the professors take their places back at some of the stalls that they were. Professor Shadarasi is collecting cushions as people return them.
Gillian.
Yeah.
Better not steal that damn pillow.
Did any of us see her borrow it? I don't think I was paying attention whenever she did.
I can't remember where I was sitting. I was either here and looking directly at him.
Oh,
or
yeah.
there and not. So doesn't
Yeah.
matter. I was just joking.
Yeah.
And grab
Well,
my
we
new
gotta keep our
clothes.
tiefling in line.
You're what?
Three-quarterling. That's what I said,
Thief
right?
ring.
Tiefling?
I put on my robe and wizard hat.
Oh no.
Hang on, there's an interaction up there.
Oh,
Get back
So-
up here.
So just go up there and wait. Croak, you're going to silence at her tent.
Yeah, to get my diploma thing.
Yeah, she hands you. She takes a second to find which one's yours, and then hands it to you and says, "I didn't see your friend Yo come by here. Make sure that he gets his as well.
Understood, ma'am.
If you like, I could give it to you, and then you could deliver it to him."
Certainly.
Never gets it.
All right, she hands you his as well.
Alright. That's so weird. Moved it under my token and then
Yeah,
it
it was.
disappeared.
What? They're real assets that time.
Oh god.
Lots of this stuff is real assets. Look, you can move
The way it slides.
the T around.
Yeah, it just like creeps onto you and then
Move
just
this. You want?
Book's alive. Like karate chop it.
All right, Croak, you make your way back over towards your party. Sorry, you're not standing there. Go away.
here you go, yo. This is yours.
Oh, thank you very
hand 'em.
much.
No problem.
Professor Laguna told me to grab that and I totally forgot.
Killian, what are you doing?
They're passing it in front of her, so she was like, it's instinct. She grabs
You just try to steal his like certificate?
All right,
Wow.
you grab it out of Croak's hand as you pass it over.
Hey, that's mine.
I'm sorry. Here you go. Here you go. It was a reflex.
Oh,
I'm
you guys are
sorry.
giving it back.
Strange reflex to have.
You might want to work on that.
Yeah.
You need to
Yeah.
Talk to a doctor about that.
Uh, 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 Maybe Dallas could help.
I hope so. This thing isn't even valuable. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's true. I already have
Just,
one too.
just blame it on the stress of Gilly passing.
Yeah,
We'll forget
I
about
blame Gilly too.
it.
All right. So Professor Northumber sees you all approach and says, yes, you'll be wanting your second year uniforms then.
Indeed, ma'am.
Yeah,
Mm, same sizes as your first year will do.
I think I'll grow a
Yes,
couple
please.
inches.
I can get you a larger size if you'd like, Killian.
Yes.
Fat chance.
Perhaps mine's slightly larger as well.
Oh, you getting bigger armor?
Well, I
Oh,
plan on
goody.
training a bit over the summer, and perhaps I might beef up early into next year. You know,
I mean, yeah, then you'll be beefed up, then you'll need bigger armor, and then you'll just need like twice as big robes.
probably not twice as big, Killian. I don't plan on getting that big. However, maybe slightly larger.
I see. Well, I can give you a larger size as well, Croak, if you'd like. And then,
Understood, ma'am.
I suppose if the whole beefing up plan doesn't work over the summer, you can come back and exchange it when you start your second year.
Understood.
When
Uh,
it doesn't
you
work
too,
out.
Killian. If you don't grow any taller, you can always swap it out.
Thank you. I feel like we probably put on like the freshman 15 this semester.
Did eat a lot of food.
Yeah.
Croquet ate like so much just jerky as like just regular meals. A lot of like junk food, and I guess that was like our ramen.
Yeah.
So Professor Northumber rummages about grabbing your uniforms in the right sizes. And first he hands over the blue cloaks with a silver trim. They're quite similar to the ones that you have, but in different colors. She gives Croak and Killian a larger size than the one that they're currently wearing.
Yes.
And she says, well, hats do come with the uniform, but they're not a mandatory part of the uniform. As they don't always work with armor and such, so we allow a little wiggle room there. But you're welcome to take one as well.
I will not require one.
All right. Killian, yo, if you would like one.
Mm, sure.
Sure.
Wait, yo, are you already wearing the other hat?
Oh yeah, I do. That's right. Never mind. I keep
You can still
forgetting.
have one. You can still have one.
No. I totally forgot.
I just wanted to refresh my own memory on that.
Yeah,
All right. So then
refresh
she
my
passes a blue pointed hat with a silver trim on it to you, Killian.
Yes.
This sort
I
of
am
hat right here.
taller.
Not the dunce cap type. The other one. This
Yeah,
one.
yeah, this
Oh
one.
man.
Come
God, it's like just gobbling it up. and everything.
I wanted her to look like was it Mickey Mouse and
Oh my
the
god.
Fantasia?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be great.
Hmm.
Oh. Nice. Matches their ears.
Perfect move. Oh damn. It's perfect.
Right,
It's just like a third point. Oh jeez. Do I
Alright,
look
so
smarter?
A blue horn.
That one suits you quite well, Killian.
Hold on. How do I see if he's lying to me? Perception.
Sure, yeah.
Uh,
He'll make a deception and you make a perception. We'll see.
Oh. I feel pretty. Yeah, I feel pretty.
Indeed, it's quite stunning.
And the last part of the uniform is the clasp. or badge, and she hands each of you a small silver badge. It looks like the emblem that you had for your first year, only instead of a crow in the center of the coat of arms, it is the head of a boar.
Should we roll something to see if we lose these over the summer?
Please
Killian,
don't. It'll be a 1. I know it'll be a 1.
remember anger.
Professor Northumber, do you have any backups of those, or just a spare we could get?
Well, I won't give you the spare now, but I suppose if you lose it over the summer, we do have extra, but we will charge you for them. They're a little more expensive than just the robes.
Understood.
So try not to lose it, please.
Killian.
I'll try not to. I'm good at hoarding things, so hopefully.
Remember, it's quite expensive, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Yes, don't sell it. That's not what he means.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Think about that.
And one last thing. She hands you one more badge. Well, I saw Gilly's marks on the written exam, and well, if he was in your group, I would assume that he would have passed as well. Do you think that his family would want to have this?
I believe they would, ma'am.
Agreed.
Very well.
Really?
I'll,
Okay, yeah.
I'll leave this with you then.
Understood.
Wait, who's
Thank
getting
you
it?
very much.
Croak will reach out his hand.
All right, she'll hand it to you.
Oh.
Killian?
You can just tell me no if you don't want to do this.
Do you want to sell Gilly's badge? Is that what
No, I didn't say I was gonna sell it. I was just grabbing it.
Oh, okay.
It's just an
Well,
instinct.
you can try to grab it, sure.
I mean, it's just what she's doing. She's not gonna do anything with it. She'll probably just hand it to you.
All right.
Ooh.
You reach out, but Croak has already clasped his gauntlet around it, and you just sort of awkwardly bump into his hand.
I just I grab his hand. No, I'm kidding.
Yes,
Aw.
keeping things from Killian has become sort of a reflex to me as well. We will make sure that his family receives this, Professor Northumber, and thank you.
All right. Congratulations, you all, for passing. And I suppose I'll see you all next year.
Indeed.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. I don't know. We're going to Croak's house. He could kill us. We still don't know if he's a psychopath or not.
What?
What? Nothing.
Still not sure about you, Killian.
I'm your best buddy.
It's just what a
I am
psychopath
your
would say.
best buddy.
The more you say it, the less I believe it.
I'm not your best buddy.
See, Croak? I knew it.
Mm,
She admitted it.
she's only truly loyal to Billy.
Billy is a good friend.
Indeed, he is, Killian.
Yeah,
Just because he has nothing for you to steal.
I know.
He's always there for you, right?
Yeah, over there. Yeah, I always know where he is. Can always talk to him.
He'll never leave you.
You gotta stop.
All right. So throughout the festival, everybody's sort of filtered out. There's a lot less people here now. It seems like the festivities are winding down. Some of the professors, Professor Shadarasi, Professor Hibisque, and Silence, are all starting to pack up their own individual tents and cleaning things up.
Well, would you all prefer to stay and enjoy the festivities a bit longer, or is anyone tired? Yo, Killian.
I could hang out. What do you guys want to do?
I'm good with anything. We should all get together and have a meal.
Just eat.
I'm quite full still, Killian, even though I
Aw.
love eating.
Looks like most people are going to bed.
Yeah, you could head back too.
In the background, Windermere and Amelia are helping Lockney walk, who is
Oh, God.
a little tipsy, and they
Poor girl.
slowly bring her back towards the dorms. Leaving just a couple professors who are cleaning up. Loyal, who's also doing some cleaning, and Esta and Sophia, who's waited for you, Killian.
Ah,
Uh,
hey Sophia.
Go ahead.
Nah, I just grabbed her.
I don't want to be a fifth wheel, so I'm gonna head out, guys.
You want to be
Well,
a third wheel? We can leave those two. Come on.
What?
Come on.
Well,
Positioning me, Killian.
I was just to head back too, so I'll join you.
Indeed. Me as well.
Killian just walks on the grass because she's a nature clinic.
Yeah, there's a path.
That's why. Yeah.
She's just like, all the grass she's killing, she's constantly casting Druidcraft behind her to make it look better.
I just picture like Athar being like being like, "Don't step on the grass," and I don't know, like an angry groundskeeper or something.
Let me scratch that. She's not casting Druidcraft to make the grass look better. She's making weeds grow on accident.
She can't tell the difference.
All right, then
It's all
you
green to me.
and your group slowly make your way back through the halls of the castle and towards the dormitory. All right. Everybody else is just going to clean up.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit.
I can't believe you didn't offer to help.
Crow, the one who cleans every night. It's like, I ain't cleaning that
I
shit.
clean up the dishes at our table. That's like the whole setup.
Too many dirty dishes for Crow. He can't handle it.
He just ate a full meal. He's so stuffed. He doesn't want to move tables. Have you ever done that in real life? It's not fun.
Also, we were drinking.
Yeah, drinking at a family gathering and
Crow
you eat a full meal and then it's like afterwards, like, oh, I gotta move all these tables and chairs. Shit sucks.
Eventually, you all arrive back at the dorm. Things are pretty quiet. It's dark out now. And you seem to be some of the last to arrive as you make your way into the door to the first year dorms.
It's been quite a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, could have ended a little better. Guess it kind of ended like it started.
Yeah. Yo, we should go start a fight with those bullies.
I would like to attend here a second year, Killian.
Yeah.
No, we
Yeah,
put
don't
in
have
all the work.
luxury of college hopping like you do.
Indeed. What? Are you from a wealthy family, Killian? How are you able to manage just doing whatever you want?
She steals everything.
No, I understand.
Stole my way into the school.
I stole somebody else's acceptance
I'm not
letter.
really killing.
Is your name Killian Quinn?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm Killian.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been Killian?
Since people started calling me that, you know?
Yes. Was it perhaps your parents calling you that as a child, or people
Parrot-
once they saw a certain identification you presented?
My parents.
Ah,
Okay.
I see.
I really want to make Killian somebody else now.
Time to change your whole backstory.
She doesn't have one.
Well, there you go.
She literally went to
Wonder
Bard
why.
school and showed up here.
Suspicious.
Uh,
Esta, what will you be doing over the summer?
Well, I should probably head back and help my aunt.
Ah, in your home village?
Yeah, Yali.
Ah, that's right. I remember. I'll be heading back to Talus, with these two, I suppose, as he gestures to Killian and Yo.
All right.
It is quite a long distance from the Barrow Downs. However, if you could give me... Okay, how would letters, like sending a letter, work? Like, do they send letters between realms like that? And if so, do I just need to know the name of the town?
Yeah, you need to give a name of the person who it needs to get to so that they can find them in the town, and then the name of the town. And then in larger cities, there'd be places where you could drop letters off at a courier. And then eventually we
Okay.
get there, but it takes a while.
Okay. Perhaps over the summer I will send you some correspondence.
Yeah, all right.
Yes, you feel free to send some as well, so we can keep in contact over the summer.
Yeah, I don't know if they send things out of Yali, but I suppose I could ask around.
Oh, well, maybe I'll just send something then if you're unable to.
I'll look forward to it.
Alright.
But, I'm beat.
Indeed. I'm quite tired as well.
Gotta do a bunch of packing of all our things next couple days, so I think I'm gonna head to bed.
Alright. Have a good night, Esta.
You too, I'm a boy.
Thank you.
Esther.
I'll give her just a little salute as she goes up.
I get to say smooch.
no.
A little smooch.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
No.
You're gonna
Gross.
draw that later?
Ew, no.
Killian hugs and gives Sophia a little Sophia a little peck
Sophia.
on the cheek and says good night.
She returns both.
Aw.
Ooh. Night, Sophia.
She says, see you all tomorrow when we're packing up.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Indeed. Have a good night, Sophia.
No
Just
one
make
else
sure
is
I
gonna
have the stairs.
die in the middle of the night.
Probably not, right?
Yes, you two make sure...
What?
Mm.
I said probably not, right?
Wait, what?
Did that happen to you? Sophia?
Make sure
Cut
to cut out.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
what did
You
you
just
say?
said, here it goes. Make sure, and then it cut out.
Is that, make sure to stay alive.
Oh,
On it.
okay. Thanks. Wasn't thinking about doing that, but now I am.
Yeah. Ugh, now I
Yes.
won't be able to sleep because I'll be too busy doing that.
Yeah, how am I supposed to sleep and stay
Right.
alive?
Right?
You can multitask, yo. Just practice.
Good night,
Have you
Josephina.
met me?
Night, dearie.
Yes? I'm good friends with you, yo. Good night.
Good night.
More than friends. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
I just did.
Kurt's gonna pray to Hana and thank her for the blessing of this year, being able to meet so many interesting people, learn so many interesting spells, and just to have the opportunity at the College of Nillivan.
All right.
And then he's gonna tuck in.
All right. Each of you does your little bedroom routines one more time. And you lie down in bed, all quite exhausted from a long day between not a lot of sleep the night prior, and then your practical exams, and then the festivities and drinking with Lockney. You all feel quite exhausted, and very quickly sleep takes you as you drift off, with the coming days ahead of you being time for you to pack up your things and bring anything that you want to bring with you as you leave the college for summer break. As each of you are now second years at the Arcane College of Nilevant. So,
Poggers.
Oh my god.
you guys are going to want to look at the stream. Although this is the end of their season for the time being, this is not the end of this campaign, not by a long shot. And they will return, at the very least, in their second year. A little bit from now, once I have time to do some writing. And maybe for something small before that. I've thought about doing maybe a little summer break thing with these guys. Just a little one shot, if I have the time.
Nice.
But for now, I will say, Class of Crows shall return in year 2, Borfrost.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. Damn.
Where's the fish paw go?
You looking at the stream? Look at the stream if you're not.
I like it.
It's awesome.
Yo. Where's the credits? Okay.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Borfrost.
I
Oh,
can't-
that means it's gonna be cold.
Dude, we're going to the Barrow-Downs. We all voted on it.
Oh yeah, for year 2. For some reason, I thought that was gonna be in between years for some dumb reason. But yeah, that makes more sense.
Fancy.
There is music playing as well. You guys have it muted, but you can go back and look at that later.
Oh, I do.
No, they better give us some warm clothes to bring with us.
I almost made it. I was so close.
So close.
So close.
But yeah, so that will be happening eventually. Now I can go through and update all my things with the new Charlemagne art. And now I can finally show off the new DM screen. There wasn't really a chance to show it in this session, but here it is.
Hey.
Oh, cool.
No, I like
Nice.
it.
That's sick. I like it.
Yeah. Chilling back there. Ah.
Yeah, so we had a bit of a update in production value. But I held off because I wanted you guys to see Charlemagne's new art in person in the session.
Yeah, dude, it looks great. I love it.
Mhm.
So I have some
Very nice.
updates to do to everything. Social media and all that, so.
I feel like my Sundays are gonna get so empty now.
Mhm.
I'm gonna miss it.
Well, your Sundays might get empty, but your Fridays will not.
Yeah.
Because, might as well do the announcement now. Seas of Sand will be starting on Friday, this coming Friday, unless anything changes, unless anybody suddenly gets busy. At 7 p.m. Eastern will be the first session of Seas of Sand, which Shinx will be in,
Yay!
which is why I say that.
Nice.
Yeah,
Looking forward to that.
me too.
I am too. We had our session 0 a little bit ago, and it was quite good. This group is a very fun group already.
I'm gonna miss all these people.
But yeah,
Yeah.
so my plan is, since you guys all picked Talus for your summer break, which is what I was gonna ask you guys. If you didn't do it in session, in character, I was gonna do it afterwards, but you guys did it in character, which I appreciate. Since you all picked Talus for your summer break, I was thinking a little one shot, like 1 or 2 sessions, basically, of a little summer break thing might be in order, since I've been making the Talus maps anyway. So it's not any
Ooh,
extra work really for me to bring you guys to Talus.
What are like
Cool.
the extra episodes after an anime called?
OVAs?
Yeah, this
Oh,
is the
yeah.
OVA episode.
Yeah, exactly. If you went somewhere more tropical, it'd be the beach episode, but
Every day was a beach episode now.
this is the crows get lost in the big city.
Yeah. It seemed like the going to Ikamura and like seeing hot springs or something would have been like your classic OVA, but ours is
Yeah.
a bit different.
Yeah. Go in the big city to meet Croak's parents.
So yeah, that'll happen at some point in the future. Not sure when, but that is my plan as of right now, unless anything major changes.
Nice.
Sounds good.
So we'll just find a day that works for everybody to do that. Like basically either 1 session or 2 sessions. It'll probably be off schedule from the other ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be like a new day of the week, so we'll just find something that works for everybody, because it'll be a little more casual.
That'll be fun. I'm excited to see what Talus looks like.
Yeah.
Me too.
It'll be
Grew up in it your whole life and you have
Yeah.
no idea.
it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to thank you guys so much, and Jay, thank you so much for playing. This is 26 sessions we've had. I mean, this is my very first D&D game ever, and it has been just a blast through and through.
Yeah, way more and better than I was expecting, for sure.
Me too.
Yeah. I'm gonna
I
miss
know
it.
it feels like an ending right now, but we'll come back.
It's only the beginning. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Beginning of the rest of our lives.
Yeah, it's cliche, but you're correct. It is really only the beginning.
This is the prequel.
Look at Fox fishing for announcements. You should be ashamed of yourself.
As far as other announcements, I don't really have anything major to say. I just I'm trying to put together, now that Caesar Sand is pretty much ready to go and they're on deck to start, I can stop worrying about them. And so in the background, I've been putting together the group that will take this campaign's place. Because a little bit of background noise. It's all right. I muted it for a sec. But I've been putting together the other group that will take this one's place for a little bit. And then seeing how quickly they get together will depend on when they start. But I'm going to try to get it together within the month, though if anything else arises, that might not happen. If I think that it's going to be a while before it starts, like if I see that it's going to be a month or 2, probably not 2 months, but at least like a month or so, then that's when I'll run the one shot that I have planned instead. Which is why I planned the one shot.
Lionheart?
Yes.
Gotcha.
That was why I had the one shot lined up, so that if I ever needed to space something out to give myself some more time for something else to start, I could have it slotted in there. So we'll see what happens, and then I'll make an announcement on the Discord about characters for that one shot, because I've talked to a couple people already and have a little bit of an idea of what might work for it. But when it all comes together and I'm ready to actually go for it, and I know that I'm going to be running it, then I'll actually hand out what I'm looking for on the Discord.
Okay.
So yeah, the plan is to get 3 streams running again like they were this whole time. So Caesar Sand is replacing Fresh Meat, and then there will be another campaign to replace this one. Though all of you guys are irreplaceable, of course.
Oh.
You say that, but you're the one that knows how to be the DM, so
But yeah, this campaign was a lot of fun to write. It was a little more difficult and a little more unusual than other ones, just because the sheer amount of downtime and the attempts. Since you're in sort of a school format, it was hard to counterbalance player freedom. The school setting was fun to work with, but it was a little hard to write for because when you're given such a structured setting, I don't want the players to feel railroaded by that. As I mean, that's what school is, right? It's just railroading your life, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, yep, I got to go to class today. That's what my day is going to be.
No way
So
around it.
it was pretty difficult to sort of try to balance that by adding as much player input as possible. So definitely a bit of a challenge to write, but it was a lot of fun too.
I think just to counter that a little bit, at like while we became familiar with our hub as it was, I think that allowed us as players to create a lot of RP moments ourselves too, to like help fill some of the downtime in between classes or lessons, whatever.
Yeah,
So
that was.
I don't feel like it was railroaded. Like I understand what you're saying. Like school is railroading, your
Yeah.
life, but I don't feel like it was during our games.
I'm glad it didn't feel like that. That's why I was just trying to diminish the amount of sort of railroad feeling that you would get, because every once in a while you do kind of need to do it as a DM. Do need to kind of push people
Yeah.
towards content, but I tried to diminish the feeling of a lack of agency
Mm-hmm.
as best I could. But it's definitely an interesting one to write, and it'll only get more interesting from here. As you guys have definitely affected a lot more things than I think even you guys are aware of. And the school setting
We're
does.
not aware of much, so yeah.
We will be continuously unaware of the things we
Sweet. I'm
affect.
excited to see what else kind of stuff
Yeah.
we've done.
What have we caused?
Me, yeah, I want to know.
I would, yeah, because you were possessed and you did a bunch of stuff.
Dude, and I think that now it's like back in the world. What I bet you, whatever it was, that I
Yeah,
won't
I'm
say anymore
curious to
about.
see what happens. If anything, maybe it'll just like delay or something. I don't know.
Hmm.
Obviously, don't
They'll
know.
probably infect you tonight while you're sleeping.
Yo.
Yeah,
That's
that whole plot thread is not going anywhere, so it's not just gonna disappear. So don't have to worry about never getting an answer on that stuff.
Gilly's new character just fucking gets it again.
Oh my god.
Hilarious.
It was something that ran in the family, right? Did we know
In
that?
his family, yeah.
Oh, I
I
In
think
did.
you
his
said, yeah.
family.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Your family. But I don't think we got.
He's
anything
dead
past that.
though, so he's no longer
Yeah,
here.
you should have told us more.
Good thing Croak never got with Gilly's mom.
Yeah.
He would be family and could affect him.
You'd have a dead son.
I don't
Yeah.
think it would happen.
Good.
Stepson.
Nah, that's too much.
But yeah, so a lot of fun was had, but there's a lot more to come.
Yay.
I can't wait.
I'm looking forward to it.
You're gonna
So
meet Necromancy Killian. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Maybe her spells will change for once.
Yeah, so do you just want us to just message you kind of like some of the things we might be doing over the summer? Like once we get there, or how do you want to handle that?
Yeah, if you guys, so that was what I was going to discuss. If you guys feel like you would all head out together towards Talos immediately, then we can do that.
I think that's what Croak would probably do. He'd return that book to the library that he
Yeah,
borrowed
yeah.
from middle
That's
school.
what I mean. I mean more when you leave the school, you're not all going different locations and then meeting later in Talus. Like, I mean, are you traveling there together?
Oh, gotcha. Croak's headed straight there unless anyone has anything else they want to do.
I can't think of anything. Also, I'd probably get lost trying to do it myself.
Did we acquire something with a compass in it, or is that another campaign I'm thinking?
Oh,
of?
right. That would have been in Gilly's belongings, so
Oh.
you'll have that as well.
Oh,
It just I forgot that wasn't in the list on the inventory, so I skipped right past it. But that is another thing that you guys have, so you can decide who wants that. I guess
definitely.
there's-
I'll take it.
Then I'll make a note that you have it.
Nope. Get rid of your fish alcohol too.
Get rid of it. Already drank it.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Take out
Yeah,
your
take it out.
alcohol.
That's
Uh,
sad. I'm all out of alcohol now.
Yeah, DJ. They talked to a lot of the people and asked them about their summer vacations. Not a lot of that will happen like on screen, but if you're curious where anybody is planning on going, you can ask now. I know you were curious about Hina. Hina said that she had been planning to go home for the summer, but that her family wasn't returning any of the letters that she sent them about arranging travel. And so she's currently has plans to stay with Godfrey's family for the time being until they get back to her. That was what she said.
Yeah, Fox. I made sure to find out.
Yeah, I figured that was why you're asking that. It was for his
Well,
benefit.
curiosity for myself, but also because I know Fox is curious.
Does Croak's house have any baby pictures of him around or any pictures?
Like
Oh, God,
paintings?
that's up to Jay. I wouldn't imagine, but
Probably
I
not.
don't know.
Okay.
Uh,
Does his mom let him wear his armor around the house, or does he have to take it off?
What?
What?
Why would he have to take off his armor?
I don't know. It's
No
rude.
shoes in the house.
Oh, she wears her armor too. She's a guard. She
We're
always
never gonna
does.
see his mom's face
She,
either.
no, she doesn't wear like full helmet and everything like him.
How
Croak was
ugly are
born
you?
with his helmet on.
He's not ugly. What do you mean? He just looks like a normal human guy.
Okay.
Oh yeah, when we see his mom, we'll tell if he's human.
Okay.
And his
We
dad.
need to see, yeah, we need to see both parents.
DJ Godfrey said he was Lyrethian. I don't think he ever specified where he's from, but he's from Shamport. They never asked. But
Rip.
Tom does in fact still have his memory missing.
But he remembers a blondie.
Glory suffer.
He's dreaming about blondes, though.
If only there was something that could help restore memory.
Is there?
It sounds like a hint.
I feel like it's just targeted at one of us. I know.
Are you baiting us right now?
Surely I would never do that.
Didn't we like learn a spell? I don't know.
I didn't
Come
learn
on.
nothing.
You guys are killing me here.
Wait, did we learn one
We
in class?
really gotta get those emotes going, so I can have my own Glory Suffer version. For now, it'll just be Skull
Start
Eyes.
writing stuff down. Oh my god.
Wait.
I'm not giving any hints.
Man, my memory has gotten so much worse in just like the past year. Just playing this game, I think.
I mean,
Not because of it, just something happened.
wait, would
Yeah,
the pink-haired girl with the tattoo on her collarbone been able to do it?
Oh yeah, we
Blocky?
just did the friggin' No,
Wait,
not
what'd you
Locky.
say?
I only remember.
That's
her
what.
name?
You
That's
do
what.
because it's
That's-
Gilly stuff that we never find out about, so we don't.
Yeah, true. You don't ever tell us anything. But to be honest, we should still should have remembered. that pink-haired girl's last interaction with Simbra was helping the dude. Oh my
But
god, I can't.
it
Shackleford
was
with his
Charlemagne.
memories.
Yeah, it was his memory, but he already had that memory on hand.
That's true.
Yeah.
Plus, it's like if he was working there, why didn't Charlemagne already help him?
Tom
Maybe he
doesn't like
hasn't
to
asked
talk
for help.
about himself.
Oh my god.
He told you that today.
He told you that, like, Gillian. God.
Before we pack and leave for summer break, we would like to bring to the attention of Simbra that Tom has memory
Too late. She's
loss.
gone. She's gone.
They
Yo,
told
we
her
should
that. Oh,
have
we can
invited
talk to her
Tom.
later.
We should have invited Tom to your house and spend our
Uh,
summer vacation with him.
You can explore that avenue before you leave because there's a few weeks in your second year before you leave for your trip abroad.
Okay.
If you do want to explore that avenue, make a note of it now and do it
Yes.
before you leave.
Okay.
Right, a note.
Yeah, then
Look,
we're
I'm
gonna
putting it in a
remember.
notepad so I can control F it whenever. I'll just need a phrase here to remind me.
New section. Don't forget.
But spell it wrong, so you'll
Yes.
never find it again.
New page. I've already forgotten.
All right, I just made it. I wrote it out like a bunch of like hashtags, like Tom, forgotten Tom, memories, memory, need help, Simbra.
You need help.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like-
definitely something that we would want to take our time to explore because it's not a simple concept. There's no way I'm blowing past that.
Not a little weekend side quest.
Nope.
We'll wrap it up. With a nice
No,
little
we'll
bow.
do it in second year if you guys do want to do that.
Yeah, I think Tom's super interesting.
Yeah.
The fact that he got stuck down there so long is insane.
So the reason why DJ is Glory suffering with me is because I mentioned it to him briefly when we were chatting. That I started throwing Simbra into the hall just for fun to try to tip you guys off on that.
Oh.
Dude, I noticed you
She
started
just
putting
started
her
hanging
around.
out more around
I
to see if
honestly,
anyone
reason-
connected.
I thought it was because, like, I mean, you have so many NPCs at the school. I was like, oh, he's just spreading them out and just using different ones.
I
every
do
now
do
and
that, but I started throwing her in the critical path I knew you guys were going to be heading. She'd just be standing in the Great Hall all the time so that you guys would see her a whole bunch.
then. Oh man.
I mean, I felt that. I could never think of anything to say. That's what I'm.
To
gonna
be
work
fair,
on
I
this
think the
time.
only people that interacted with her is what Killian and Gilly, right? I
Who?
don't.
Did Killian?
Yeah, Killian
Oh, did-
interacted with her, so that's why I kept
Yeah.
throwing her in front of Killian.
Okay.
Yeah, she was in the knowledge room when Killian went in there a
Wait, through
bunch
all
at
the
the beginning.
rooms.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
played her piano and everything.
Yeah, I did pretty good.
But yeah, that was just funny because in the background every time I was just glory suffer, glory suffer. But I let things happen naturally.
Or not happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, we're so dumb, guys.
Yeah. I'm like looking through all like the lore shit now. I'm like, maybe Tom's in here somewhere.
She's doing another deep dive. I can tell you he's not.
Because I started to think that, like, until I got to the part where he died, I started thinking he was the Lonely King.
Wasn't Tom like your first character or one of your first characters?
Yes, the reason why it's called Forgotten Tom is because I made him initially as my very first D&D character, and then the campaign that I made him for sort of fell apart and I never got to play him. And
Oh,
then
that was bad.
he's sort of, he was quote-unquote forgotten at that point, but he dates back quite some time. And so that sort of, I made that suit him.
So it was blonde, huh?
Don't
You're
give
gonna have
me
to figure
ideas,
out what he
bud.
means by that.
All right. Yeah, definitely doing that next year.
Yeah.
Sinks is gonna do another lore deep dive.
Oh my god. I gotta get ready for Jeopardy.
What?
We got.
we joked that we were gonna do World Anvil lore Jeopardy night, where
that'd
I
be
ask
great.
questions about lore and you're not allowed to look them up. You just have to answer.
Ah, that's cool.
It might be fun to do eventually.
For inspirations.
Well,
gonna
maybe
kick all your
we'd have the
asses.
winner get something for sure. Yeah.
Word.
He just sells out like lore that we're not allowed to tell each other as like the reward.
That would be like a torture, a punishment.
That would.
Gotta sign the NDA. Not to talk about it. That would kill Croak, I think.
I could keep the secret, but yeah, it sucks
ju-
not being able to
Yeah.
share.
Yeah, it might be like you get to make an NPC or something like that. That'd be a good reward.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
Yo, that'd be pretty
How
cool.
about just a straight up free level up?
No one will feet.
Sure, that won't be OP at all.
Yeah,
Oh,
whatever
Jay, get
whatever
this.
whatever NPC would be either like if you want it to be just a tiny little farmer or something, you could be. But if you want them to be a little more important than that, I'd allow it for a reward like that. But what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna tell you something funny. Since you're a DM,
Yeah.
I finished up that one shot with Chinks and the rest of them on Friday,
You
and
killed me.
at the end, they asked for a level up.
Nice. They need to know that that wherever they go past that, they're stronger.
Yeah, that's what I told. I was like, your body fills with strength, and you feel on the cusp of learning something more, but not quite.
Nice.
Oh Jesus!
there.
I'm surprised we all walked out of there. Honestly,
Well, you guys did great. Crushed it. I don't know how you rate your encounters, like typically, Jay. Like how hard they are. All yours have seemed really balanced with us, at least the fights that we've had.
That's what I try to do. So I'm glad.
Yeah, I mean, it's like perfectly balanced. Like I've struggled to balance theirs. I had a few deadly encounters in there, and they came close to getting down, but they handled it really well. And then one Shinx got down, but it was an Omega multi attack.
it
Yeah.
did 50 damage.
Takes a little bit of
Jeez.
takes a little bit of getting used to with encounter difficulties. So it's
Yeah.
definitely just something that you have to kind of keep going with, and you start to kind of get a hand for it. It just sort of starts to feel like naturally you sort of understand while you're building it how difficult it'll be.
Yeah, I learned a lot from having that with them, as far as like balancing goes.
Yeah, he did good, except for the time he downed me. But
Thank you. And okay, listen, he had 3 multi attack. It was a single boss enemy. There's 5 of you, so alone, like action economy is gonna screw me. So he had 3 multi attacks, and then he had like a charge up attack, which diminished his power, like lowered his AC for even doing that. But she got hit by 10 piercing. What was it, like 10 piercing, 8 piercing, and then 10 piercing again,
and like 20 necro.
and then 22 necrotic damage on top of that.
That's a brutal attack.
Yeah.
I gotta go run an errand I totally forgot about. So y'all have a good night.
Have
Everybody
fun.
take it easy.
Thank you for the
Take
session.
care.
Miss
Good
you.
session. Bye, everybody.
Oh yeah, sorry for going on and on about that, but
I don't mind.
just
I was
wanted
gonna
to
ask
share.
anyway how it went.
Yeah, I think it went well. I had fun. They seemed like they had fun.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Now they all know how to play D&D.
Yeah. So now that they're all perfectly aware of how D&D works, I can give them something really hard, right?
Yeah, you can. Don't hold back.
Jeez. Slaughter them. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Wait, so are they gonna be the Sunday group or no?
It's gonna take a little longer to get them together, so they're not gonna be the next one that starts.
Okay.
unless something major changes. I
Okay.
won't say anything's written in stone, but I'm trying to get both groups together as quickly as I can.
Mhm.
You talking about me rambling, Fox?
I don't think you were rambling. I think you're just talking
He
about
always
something you're
rambles.
interested
It's natural.
I
I-
really
I-
do.
in. I ramble, so I can't judge anyone for it.
Yeah, we're ramblers. It's okay.
I just talk over people.
Rambling is like a DM thing. If you can't ramble, then like I think DMs just like naturally are people who ramble, because it's just like a part of saying everything out loud that you're thinking, and like improving interactions and stuff like that. It just like comes naturally,
Yeah.
comes with the territory.
I like your rambling more than Luno's.
I'm gonna kill you next time instead of just.
Wow.
Damn.
Nah, don't kill Camilla. She did nothing wrong.
Yeah, I had some magic items lined up for you. Where we
Shoot.
started the campaign eventually. I'm just gonna have to take those out of Medi's inventory.
What are you gonna hand me? A magic saddle?
No, I'm not gonna tell you. Well, I guess I can tell you now since I'm not gonna give it to you. Just kidding. I might still give it to you. And I'm not gonna tell you.
Aw, Fox loves you. That Crocs love is really burning bright.
Big heart to you, Fox.
But yeah, so this Friday, well, the next actual stream will be Tuesday, with more Hearth and Home, as they're still going strong, and will be for a little bit longer, unless they, die. But came pretty close last session, so I guess I shouldn't rule that one out. Turns out that boss fights are kind of hard when one of your party members is gone.
God, I'd say something about that, but I really have no room to talk now.
But yeah, so we'll come back to them on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. And then the Friday after that, unless anything changes, will be the start of Caesar San at 7 p.m. Eastern as well.
Yay!
And
Very
it'll be
poggers.
very exciting. So if you have the time to tune into that, please do so, because it's going to be a great time. And we'll get to meet some very, very good new characters. I'm excited about all of them. All of the character writing that the players have done for this campaign is fantastic. And yeah, and then eventually I'll announce when I get the next thing up and running. And I'll do that on Twitter. I'll make an announcement about Caesar Sand on Twitter too, just so that everybody has it. And then probably one on Discord as well. And then now after this session, I need to go update all my stuff with the new art, because I've been wanting to do that for a while. And yeah, I think that's all I have to say. If you want to learn more about the world, this is a homebrew living world where all the campaigns take place in the same persistent world. You can check out the World Anvil. You've heard us talk about it before. And if you haven't checked it out, the link is below on my Twitch. And you can read all about
Everything.
the different lore, the different deities, the different places, factions of this world.
There's even a cool timeline on there.
Yeah, we've added a timeline now with a bunch of vague question marks because the players need to start asking some more questions. No, I kid. But yeah, there's question marks on the timeline because it's stuff that I don't want to quite reveal yet. And if they figure it out in world, then I'll add it to the timeline. There's also a section, for those who aren't aware, that I've added under the lore category in that folder called stories. And those are sort of in-universe stories that have been told. So books that people have found, or poems, or other prose, or stories that they've been told word of mouth, that sort of are in-universe things. And I decided to put those up there just so that players would have another point of reference, and to just sort of help expand some of the writing involved with Grand Lorien. as I wrote all those things and then tell them to the players, and then if they don't make a note of it, then it disappears. So I figured other people might be interested in reading them, so I've decided to start putting those up there. And then I had another thought the other day after I did the stream where I made that lore section. Memories. Since we've now sort of seen the Ritual of Remembrance, would you guys want me to write up the memories and put them up here too so that you can remember them?
For our specific characters or for all of the students?
For Rituals of Remembrance that happen in universe, so I'm referring specifically to the Charlemagne one.
I think
Oh.
that'd be cool.
Yeah.
As we saw sort of Gilly's perspective of it, but it is a memory, so what happened doesn't change. So I can put up the writing of the memory.
I think it would be cool because I feel like it ties into other important things that will happen later on.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was sort of how I felt too. Is that a lot of the memories that are important enough to kind of dive back into have like sort of bigger stakes in the world at whole. So that's why I thought I'd maybe make a section under the lore thing for Rituals of Remembrance.
We gotta start like remembering really stupid stuff to get them added now. We don't really need, but would be really funny.
But yeah, so then other people can sort of read them and they don't have to hunt back through the VOD for that one episode where it happened. If they want to, they can go find it if they want to watch it with like the character interaction and music and everything. But if they just want to read about it, they can go back and reference that. I thought that would be a fun thing to add.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys are interested, then I'll do that. The first one will be that Charlemagne one, the first part of it.
Sounds good to me.
Because I do a lot of writing that sort of never even appears. So we'll see. We got what? 5 chapters of one that has 0 in-universe stuff. Chapters. That's right, chapters.
Damn.
And
So
what?
Will Gilly's new character be introduced next season or before?
We'll see.
Summertime.
Summertime is what we're aiming for. The one shot is what we're aiming for.
Gotcha.
And then if that doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, and then it'll just be the second year. But I thought that if we were going to do a one shot, then that'd be a perfect spot to kind of aim for.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, the last thing I was going to say is I think the reference may have been lost on everybody, but Loyal Marimir was a part of the group that did the very first world event on the Discord.
Is that? I feel like that name was familiar for more than one reason.
She is on the World Anvil.
Okay.
As a part of an honorary member of Oscar's Outcasts, but she was a part of the group who did that little world event. So if you didn't understand the tie between her Spider Queen crab cakes or spider cakes, and that was what the reference was. So
Yeah, that
she
works.
had some leftovers.
Good God.
Yeah, I figured that one would go past most people's heads because that was not a stream game. So I just wanted to clarify that for people who are curious about why Loyal was showing up with a whole lot of massive tarantula meat.
Oh, so that's why she didn't return their original.
Yes, she was
Oh,
busy.
Yeah.
She had a teleporter mishap, which teleported her into the middle of the woods. And then that was where she ran into that group.
God damn. Yeah, I read her on the World Anvil like a week ago.
Of course he did.
I went through like all the rangers. I like Winfrith.
Yeah, I was gonna say something. You said that you liked Winfrith the best, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm writing a very detailed thing on Winfrith right now in my spare time. That's the thing that has 5 chapters.
Oh my god.
So if you wanna proofread it, you can if you want in the future.
Yes.
Since you said you liked Winfrith.
I do. She's just so cute.
Yeah, because the stuff on the world anvil on Winfrith is like 1% of her. She's an old NPC that I'm quite fond of.
Is she immortal?
Nah.
Oh,
Can't make everybody immortal.
true. You could try.
I suppose.
Sounds like some evil alignment shit.
Hi. Hey, you're a neutral party.
That's true. As long as you maintain the law.
Yeah. I will. Is there like a list of laws anywhere on the World Anvil?
No. I suppose I could make one, but for the most part,
Nah, I'll
it's
just start
common.
guessing.
For the most part, it's common sense stuff. Not so much
Murder
not
bad.
not so much DJ that I need proofreaders. It's just that she expressed that she really liked Winfrith, so I was just sort of half joking, but if she really wants to, I suppose she could.
Yeah, I'll read it if you want me to, or I
Yeah,
can wait
I'm
and
gonna
be surprised.
force Shinx to read my novels. But yeah, it's more because it's not like world writing really. It's just like writing for the sake of writing. But yeah.
Wait, so the Rangers are in Talos, right?
The Rangers are everywhere.
Oh, okay.
That is their home base though, yeah.
Okay.
The Rangers are a division that operate throughout Averlin. That's where most of their stuff is focused. But then they have foreign divisions in each of the kingdoms that border it. So that's why you'll see Rangers in other places, though they all are technically affiliated with just Averlin.
Okay.
Yep. Remember we met the ones from Labyrinthia when
Oh.
we left the path below.
Yeah, you met first you met Cloverly, who you robbed, and then returned her items to. And Cloverly was a member of Edry's New Bloods, who Hearth and Home met out in the woods. But she was off on business in Lyrethia. And then later, when you guys left the Path Below, you met Harlan's Heroes, who are the Lyrethian division, led by Lavender Ravel.
Was the white-haired woman?
Yeah, with the scars. And she took over after the death of Harlan Aventine, who was tied up
Also
in
likes
the
to
whole
paint.
Spider Mother thing. She also likes to paint. Yes, that is World Analyst.
I have it on the top of my head. I'm not even looking at her page.
Yeah, you really are prepping for that Jeopardy.
See, because
somebody else right now.
I actually appreciate that because I like doing like little details like that about people that don't like actually affect anything, but sort of help flesh them out personality wise and like imagining what they do in their downtime. So I actually appreciate that you remember those little details about them.
Yeah, I'll remember here and there, and then yeah.
But yeah, when all these new campaigns start up, you'll see a big update to a bunch of stuff on the World Anvil. So stay tuned for that. Some more sleepless nights for Shinx.
I've been
desperately
going
pours
through
through
it
all the
looking
new
for a blonde woman too.
Just every single page. Are you blonde? Are you blonde? Ariadne
Like
Fresco.
two of the Rangers
Ariadne
are.
Fresco's kind of blonde. Golden blonde, that kind of works.
She's just gonna bring you a collection of links and just go through them.
Am I right? Am
What?
I right? No.
Oh yeah.
Is this the blonde?
Is this her? Is this her? None of that stuff is on the world anvil, so don't waste your time.
Okay.
Might be eventually, but as of right now, it's not.
We gotta unlock it.
Is it Tellarese? No. Is it? Is it? Who else is blonde? Who else is blonde?
There's one that has like the shoulder length one. I can't remember her name. Fuck.
Who is it?
Ah,
This is Jeopardy. You hit the buzzer.
Who are you trying to
Nelly.
remember?
I don't know.
I
Nelly.
think. Are you?
Oh, Nelly is
Nala?
blonde, but not her.
Is she thinking?
No.
Are you thinking of Tellarese?
Who are you trying to?
Am
Tellarese
I?
Winston?
Yeah, I was thinking about Tellarese.
I know my
Win-
characters.
Damn. Yeah, I was thinking of her.
Nah, I
Well-
think she's a little young for that.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go grab some food. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the awesome session, Jay. I look forward to the new session starting. And yeah,
Yo, food would be so good.
Me too. I'm gonna head out too. Bye.
Bye.
see ya. Take care, guys in chat.
I'm gonna go cry
Everyone.
for the rest of the night. Just from, I don't know.
All right.
Just from it being over.
It's not
It'll be a-
over. It's
It'll be a
break.
happy cry.
It's a break. It's not over. I just need time to write more stuff. Lots of maps need to be made, so that's why the hiatus exist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're all still friends too. We can talk to each other on Discord.
Yeah, the Discord
Yeah, I
exists.
can still talk to you guys willingly.
I don't vanish.
True.
All right. Night. See you later.
Night.
Bye.
Good
Yeah,
night, everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up the stream. So, everybody, thank you for watching. If you're watching the VOD, thank you as well. Thanks everybody for watching the season finale of Clash of Pros. This was a lot of fun. This session was a lot of fun. This entire campaign was a lot of fun. This is a great group to DM for. And I'm looking forward to the one-shot that I might do with them, as well as their next season. And what better way to end it than with Shinx getting timed out for spamming. Thank you everybody for watching, and have a good night.